Brad. How are you? Oh, dude, I need that day off for my fucking voice. My voice gets hammered. I'm gonna try something different today. Try that over there. Just switch that up. Just mark that. That over. Nope, put that over there. Come on, camera. Yes. All right. Let's go back to the main screen over here. Sweet. We're having some camera issues. Hold on here. Hold on here. I got a couple things I got to do. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm trying to read a few things this morning. I'm a little early to the stream today. I'm trying to flip some stuff here. Hold on one second here. We got a few things to go over. Give me just a moment here. All right. So, a few things about the open this morning. It looks like last night. Hold on here. I'm doing great. I've got my oldest daughter, Brad, is or my youngest daughter. It's like award season around these parts right now. Tonight, my youngest daughter is getting an award for first robotics, I was told. I don't think she knows, though. Her team leader contacted us this morning. We've got the show this evening, and then we've got he called and said that she was getting an award or something. They're like the this school had like their first robotics team, was a rookie team during when COVID started. They had to shut the team down. They restarted first robotics up with, I think, 20 students between 6th grade and senior in high school. Only 3, and then 2 wound up building a robot and competing. 2 kids, one was a 7th grader and the other was a 6th grader. Mine was the 6th grader. And they beat basically half the state with a 6th and 7th grader. It was pretty badass. He tells me that it's I think it's called constructive competition or something. So you don't want to say like, hey, they won or whatever, because everybody's a winner these days. Yeah, brother. I'll take some pictures tonight of it. So they were like they were up for a nomination for like rookie team of the year or whatever. Another team wound up winning. They didn't get it for the whole state of the region or something like that. They went to some big competition. Okay, we got to look at a few things here. So let's talk about how do I preface this? So Friday's show, we stayed late, right? And we talked about time. This conversation is going to evolve this morning. We talked about time. Talk about time and market to market. Not like market to market or market to market, but in terms of dealers interacting with different markets around the world. Asian market, London market, New York market, U.S. market. Some of you guys know it just cash market. You may only be aware of that. Sometimes you probably hear memes and stuff about Euro poors and Asian rich and Euro rich. You may not have a lot of exposure to it, right? Just see your market opens in the morning and you go, oh, I don't know, it might green bar up or it might green bar down or red bar down, right? And you're not really paying attention to time and price on offer and what is done with it. And last night I did a stream. We talked about ES, and I'd shown like the Asians will probably try to buy it, and Euros will probably try to buy it. It'll likely get bought in the morning for a squeeze higher. And so I drew this out for them yesterday, and we kind of followed it, I think. You can bring it up if you want it. I still have it on the chart. And it's like squeezing this morning, right? We had this like nice little downturn overnight. We're getting a run up this morning into JOLTS, right? So this begs the question, right? If you're watching that buy happen this morning in pre-market, right? And you guys already know that at like 10:30 in the morning, we get a buy or a sell every day, right? So let's look. Let's go to ES really quick. This is what I drew last night for a private stream, I think. Yeah, something just like this. And I was like, yeah, they probably sent it down here for the Asian Open. They won't get it, right? Maybe a little bit up here. Try to sell it down. There was an hourly rejection up here. We didn't get that high, did we? They bought, and they said nope, right? Same thing here with the 2 a.m. sell, no buyers, right? And then this morning they came up, bam, they're hitting it right now, right? So the question becomes, do they sell this at 10:30? And you see where we are right now, right on this opening bell, and the question becomes, do we spike up in cash and then possibly sell down in cash market? So when you're looking at, say, SPY here, now you're in cash market, and you're wondering, hey, what do we do in the opening bell? And if you're watching these markets, you would say to yourself, hey, you know what? We've got JOLTS here coming out at, I believe, 10 a.m. And we also know that we also sometimes get a change in markets, right? So, or not a change in markets, but at 10:30 in the morning, 10 a.m., 10:30 in the morning. So we mark time off, right? So we got 9:30 right here. Slide that over a little bit right there. We're always watching time here, right? Every morning we come out and I mark time off on the show. Why do I do that? Not for me. It's for you guys, right? So you guys can think in terms of time. We'll take a look at this quickly here. And you see this buying that took place here, right? 4 a.m. stepped in, cash market all the way up, right? And you've got like 10 a.m. Maybe we can squeeze up here, but all this stuff down here, right, needs to be filled in more than likely. There's room for it to be filled in too, right? You can kind of see like offered up. U.S. market bought it. So now I want you to think about something. Is my camera off on this one too? Come on, dude. It's not serious. All right, sweet. So the idea here would be what? We offered it up here in the morning at 4 a.m. And we want to see if what happens. Does U.S. cash market buy this, right? And if not, they're going to offer it up where they began offering it lower, right? Somewhere down here, which is that overnight inflection point at 4 a.m. We know where the dealers are, don't we? We know who is buying this, and they're going to offer it up on cash here before we get to some potentially volatile news, right? JOLTS at 10:30. So let's see what happens here. Hope I'm early enough. Yeah. So let's see what happens here on the offer up. Do you want to buy at 592.25? Matter of fact, too, if you're in call spreads, Maybe you thought, oh, I couldn't get out of this yesterday and probably never going back here, and we're going to get stayed locked into a range. We're going to talk about that too today too. Are we in a range like we always are, right? Sideways, going nowhere for the summer trade, nice and slow and up and to the right, right? Much easier to day trade intraday on highs and lows, but if you want to pay out, it's probably farther out in time. We're going to talk about that too, all of this structure. We'll take a look at that in a bit, but here we go. Let's see. We've got, let me just take a quick look at this. I haven't done this yet this morning. I'm going to just take a quick peek. 1 day. I'm going to check myself here really quick. Any changes? I don't think there's any changes. And I can see. Nothing that I can see there. Get rid of that for now for the show. Don't need to know any of that information right now. Any of that information right now. I don't see anything. 30-minute. Check this really quick.
1 minute to go now till we get the market on open imbalance.
This is the 1 hour. This is all supportive here. Look at all this shit. Oh my God. Right here. There's one. There's a clusterfuck over here of buying. We'll just leave that simple. I'm not going to put 80 fucking bars in there with 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. Put that lower one in right there. And here's the possible. Check this really quick right here. Get this going.
10 seconds.
Let's see if they step in and sell this or not. We're going to keep.
Market on open.
There's the gap right there.
Sell side 143 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 46 million. Dow 30 sell side 66 million. And Mag 7 sell side 13.9 million.
Fucker. And there goes the squeeze. Trading 593.12 right now. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, off the bell. Sorry, I'm still losing my voice here.
Seeing the S&P 500 opening 0.1% higher. Nasdaq 100 up 0.2%.
Big old green balls in the morning time. What's going on here? Oh, are you serious? Getting kicked off of my think tight here, guys. Getting kicked off Thinkorswim. Are you gonna short that? You should. That red bar. Hold on a minute here. You got your pullback this morning. I showed you your pullback last night. Tell me we're not getting a pullback. I even did it with ES last night. Talking about no pullbacks last night. I still got it here. My fucking stream. Hold on a second here. Don't be
down about
half step my ass.
The report said that US made tough requests to Vietnam.
Down there.
Discussions.
See it? Right over there. Up, then down. I said you'd be lucky to get a pullback, and you did. You got a pullback this morning, didn't you? You see it right there. There's your pullback. You're lucky to get that. And you'll be lucky to get one more here in cash markets. Getting pulled back my ass. Bunch of like scaredy cats buying dips. Bunch of like kid you not. Hold on a second here. Said you'd be lucky to get a pullback. You did. You might get one more. They might come down here and close all this stuff out so you can jump on if you want. Let's see if this is working. Come on, baby. Come on in there. Come on. Think or swim. You can do it. Yes. All right, so we're bringing Thinkorswim's reloading right now. Let's go back over here for a minute. Back to this while that loads. Oh, they came up here and they ticked it. So we're talking about time, and talking about from market to market, right? The Asian markets, the European markets, the U.S. or New York markets, and how price travels between these different markets and where dealers are on these markets. We had a nice little squeeze up here this morning, right? Nice little squeeze up. Hopefully be able to go up here and tag this. Maybe not tag it, but this is the prior high from yesterday, and we're just short of it, right? See it? Just short of that high, and you're going to see here that they're going to try to short, or not short, but be hedged from up high here to the downside into this report for JOLTS, right? So they're getting us up here, right? Way up here to get short for the event down here. So we've got a lot of room down here, and we've got some we've got some overnight lows down here. Nice filler down here for us to close out if we can get down there on some bad report. Just think right now. Just think. You got JOLTS coming out, and we're positioned here, and they're leaving room without us breaking trend. Why do I think about that? We kind of expected a pullback overnight, right? Kind of expecting maybe even a go back down here and then back up and into range again, higher. It's not like we bled down. Yeah, I know what you guys thought was going to happen. Bleed down here, right? Get underneath, right? I know exactly what the plan is. You know what the plan is? I think I said it on Twitter yesterday. My last hope is get it underneath JOLTS, right? Then ISM manufacturing, then NFP, break trend and start the collapse of the market, right? The coloscopy collapse or whatever it's going to be. I know the drill. I know the whole story. I'm very aware of the entire story. I know that the story changes every fucking day or week until it works, right? Just keep doing it until it works. Right? I get it. I get it. I get the story. So let's talk about this in particular. Let's talk about this price action here. And will you get another dip today? Maybe. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. You know, when you're rolling or if you're an option seller, you constantly want everything to be perfect for you to roll your position. And at some point, you are bound, not just once. At some point, you're going to be wrong. It's a normal part of selling options.
Dropping 2% to.
So let's look at this price action in particular. My assumption here is that everybody's saying, well, you know, we're not going to roll here until after quarterly OPEX, bro. And meanwhile, we've got Vixpiration, we've got scheduled doom, we've got blah, 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 blah. And in all honesty, we need to trigger retailers to want to buy this market if we're going to go higher. And are we going to go higher is the bigger question. So you're telling me we're going to wait through, potentially some big down moves, right? Some volatility. And hedge funds are long right now. We're going to talk about why hedge funds are long. We're going to talk about why is it better for them to short. We'll make it really simple and easy. Why hedge funds are long here. It's a multitude of reasons. Then you also want people rolling their calls higher. Right? When people roll their calls higher, like 6,100, 6,200. So retailers right now want to be buying lower, like 5,600, 5,700. They feel more comfortable. Right? We also know, though, that the market could collapse on itself if we go that low right now, right? We start trading lower than 56, 57. Everybody gets scared. Market implodes. Is the market due to implode today? Probably not. Implode. And I want you to also think about when we do hit that weakness later in the year, where do they want price to be? Where do market participants, where do banks want it to be? They want it to be at 5,200 or 5,000 or 4,500. Is there anything coming that warrants that? No. There's no data that supports that. Answer is no. There's zero data that supports that. Zero. And there's zero forward outlook for the rest of this year that we're not going to be looking through. And all this tariff crap and all this other White House policy that warrants that today. So it's like speed running crap. You know what I'm saying? So if you have to instigate that roll higher, how do you do it? You need a series of good news and price action to create FOMO. Does that make sense? No one wants the trade to all-time highs or a failure of all-time highs or even new market highs. No one wants to participate. So you got to somehow instigate that roll. Otherwise, market collapses. If no one's rolling higher than 6,000 at some point and we start rolling down, it's going to get ugly. You can already see this month, no one rolled to 61 or 6,200. They literally rolled into 6,000. That's sideways market, isn't it? And there's even proponents for that, right? We'll just go sideways. Just go sideways until eventually it murders itself and rolls over and we're down in the depths of hell. That's not how the market works. It's not how it happens. You need reasoning for that to happen too. You can't just front run something that's not there, which is doom. And we already did some of that, didn't we? We did punitive damage to the markets in February through April, 20% down move. Not just a major correction. Well, not quite a crash because it has to happen sooner, but it is a major correction, a big correction in what's considered still one of the most supportive times of year right now. And it lasts into July. So you really need big reasons for, this collapsing market to start today. Now, on this subject, I want to talk to you about the price action structure. When you are afraid of the market, I've talked about this, haven't I, in briefs? You revert back to a pure price action trader. When things are cloudy or uncertainty or price, or not price particularly, but if you're not getting an answer as to what's happening in the market, revert. And this is especially when you get most. Hold on here. What the fuck is going on? Still having problems. When you're in this situation here, and I told you this. I told you a couple of these things already. You put the summer trade on because it's forget it, set it. And even if that summer trade is let's say a put calendar spread where, hey, you're expecting all this, but you also know that it could roll at any time. Or there's probably some kind of limited upside and a roll down at some point in the summer. Like late July, September print. You can capture the upside and the downside and the volatility that follows along with it. You don't have to worry about the trade. Right? You don't have to worry if your time frame is good enough. You can capture the upside. You don't care if it rolls early. You capture the volatility. You know it's going to come back down no matter what. And you got to think about two things. Is this the base to jump off into end of year, window dressing of some kind, or not? I mean, you're telling me down like this and now down again, right? Okay. If that's the case, that trade pays for it. Markets typically do not go like this, down 20%. And then, yeah, we're going to do 30 now. What are we going to do, 50? That's not how they work. And I want to show you something more importantly here. I want to show you this right here. You can check prior history. I think we can. Chart pattern. We'll check just this one right here. That work? Perfect. And I want you to remember this. And I want you to remember this right here, okay? Ah, shit. Hold on here. I don't know if I can. Maybe. I don't know if I can go back that far in time without an hourly count, but we'll check. Maybe. Right here. I want you to be looking at something important. Two things. The first one is this right here. It's a 14%, 13% drawdown. Wasn't 20. That's it, 14%. In our case, we already had 20. So that doesn't work. But I want to see this return and failure here. Oh, wrong place. That's right. I'm the wrong fucking place here. Hold on. One quick second. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. That does make sense to me. I'm in the right place. That's the right place. Hold on here. I want to show you this, like, this move down right here. Wasn't that big, was it? This is 2022. That's what I'm looking for. And I know that if you're looking at this price action here, it looks kind of similar, doesn't it? We actually have this prior mark here. We actually have the same setup here and here. And what we're not getting here, or what I want to show you here, is this more importantly. I want you to see closely here. Do you see the difference in this price action here? And I really want you to see the difference here. We didn't continue to roll down, did we? We didn't blast down here and begin to make new lows, did we? We actually recovered. And when that gap was created, what do? Sucked right back up again. Whoop. And for now, that's a trap. You don't need anything else to see it. That's a trap. You don't need any indicators. You don't need anything else. You don't need any fucking, I don't know, BB, LG, triggers, gamma. You don't need shit. There's a trap. It's right there. Now, can that trap break down? Sure. You start seeing price action blasting us back down over here. Sure. That is a trap. You see it now? And once you're in that trap like that, right? Hedge funds go, oh, fuck. For now, we're looking higher. Maybe the way is not down. And we just did 20 fucking %. So if that's the case and we're going to go higher, what are the triggers for that? How about some time? Like, do we have any of that? What if we start grinding higher and higher and higher and higher? And not only that, if you're going to be short, as a hedge fund, this is when they got their asses handed to them, right? So where do you get short from here? You can't. Can't unless price begins to break down. You can get short there, or you're waiting until we go higher, and you can be up here trying to short. Like way up here. So there is no fucking short here, is there? And if you're a hedge fund, you can get blown the fuck up here. This price action is telling you something different than all the shit out there.
Nearly 1%.
All the fundamentals, all the macro, all the micro, all the medium term, everything in the world. Positioning. Cash is on the sidelines right now. What is price action telling you? If you're a trader and you get bearish or you get bullish and you think you're being irrational, if you think that the fundamentals are lying to you, the technicals are lying to you, whatever tea leaves you read, you're just like, I don't know. I want to make sure I'm right here. I'm not going to blow myself up, murder my account. Referring back to just pure price action should be the way to look. Like people, I saw people last week going, oh yeah, we got the diamond formation over here, you know. The moment we break out of the diamond to the downside, we're out of here, we're gone, right? I heard all that.
Go now till the top of the hour where we get the JOLTS job openings forecast.
If that happens, sure, get short.
192 million with a range of 7.
Price action is not showing that right now, is it? Today, at this moment, it's not.
Pre-orders month-to-month forecast minus 3 spot.
If you come back over here,
4 spot 3%.
Look at it again.
Minus 2% to minus 6 spot 3%.
What is that price action looking like to you?
Forecast 0 spot 2%, prior 0 spot 2%.
It ain't looking weak, is it?
Revised prior minus 6 spot 3%. Forecast
looking like it wants to what? F to the upside, huh? And we got these same two things, don't we? Look at it. Right there's one, and there's the other one, right? And it's looking the other way. It's looking up. How y'all? I'm trying to read your comments right now. How y'all doing? Good morning. Am I not live here? I was saying the stream's not live. Am I talking to myself? Did I lose the stream? No, I'm live. Okay. Right on. Thank you, guys. Okay, so do you guys understand where I'm coming from here? So when you're in any kind of uncertainty, you're like, I pay $1,000 a month for this, and I pay $500 for that, and I pay $100 to read this, and I pay $30 for that, and whatever. And you're uncertain. Whenever there's uncertainty, I want you to always collapse down to pure price action. Candles on a chart. fairly easy to see.
Commerce Minister and Australia's Trade Minister meet in Paris.
We talked about this on Friday, didn't we? Talked about this with David too, right? See that close, man? That close on Friday was screaming what? It wasn't just Friday either. It was. Remember we talked about the NVDA thing? So you get caught with your pants down and you're on fire. And they got Avgo reporting this week. What are they doing? They're pre-running it up this time, aren't they? They're like, fuck this, we're going to do it in cash market. We're not getting into that again next time, are we? Well, watch Avgo. It's been up and up and up and up and up, right? We're not going to get fooled into Avgo like we did NVDA. Also, what happens to these tech stocks when they moon? What happens the following weeks? They get bid up again, don't they? Usually it's a cycle that lasts a few weeks. Bid up, bid up, bid up, bid up, bid up. It's a knock-on effect after earnings. And then once they're done with it, they send it to the depths of hell. Maybe like Google, like rotating into these stocks after they report for a few weeks, and they rotate out and into new stocks that got no love. And they're doing it right now. And until this changes, this is bullish. Just pure price action. That's what this is. And this was the warning shot right here. Don't get caught with your pants down. Yeah, we're going down depths of hell, right? Remember we closed those, remember we closed puts? I closed them at 4:22 in the afternoon. Right? We burned down to the close of NVDA. I missed the first time to close, and then the Discord was like, Kep, you're getting another chance. You're on a rant right now.
Australia on trade.
So up. Up is the way until we begin to do what? Break down below Poop Island, huh? Then we close the gap down here. Then we're off in business to the downside, aren't we? We're on Poop Island. And they trapped him right here. That was it. That was enough. But no, not for everybody, right? We're going to short it again. That wasn't enough, was it?
But Mr. Going down till we get the...
There is no trade short here that's safe.
Forecast 7.1 million, prior 7.192 million. US factory orders forecast minus 3.2%, prior 4.3%. Core durable goods in the US revised forecast 0.2%.
There is no short.
And durable goods revised forecast minus 6.3% unchanged from the prior.
There's hopefully you can jump on the train with the rest of us to the upside. Hopefully they give you a chance to get long. I warned you a couple weeks ago. Started telling you 2 weeks ago. Get any long you can. Any return to the hourly trigger, get on it. We'll talk about it for a couple weeks. I know I'll be back here with you at some point. And you're going to say I'm bullish. I'm going to say, what do you mean we're bullish? Well, we're trading 61 and 6,200 cap, or 6050, whatever the fuck it is. And you're going to be bulled up, aren't you? It's going to be like middle of July or something, or first week of July or something like that. So until that happens, any dip you can find. That one down there. That one down there. Put that one down there. Look at that. Apple's trying to go up right now. Whew. No collar, no collar. What happened to, there we go. Why is SPX Gamma not doing its thing? Spoos. Back again, trading 593.8.63. Back again at highs. Yet again. Can you smell it? Let's wait for this stuff to come out. Well, I guess like if you're gonna make a trade, right? Sometimes it's good to look at candlestick patterns. Is my point. If you're like unaware, uneasy, you're like, oh, I'm really feeling. Especially if you're bearish. I want to read something important to you here, if I can. Hold on here. Let's see if I can read this to you guys here.
1 minute ago now, allude with the US JOLTS job openings.
I'm going to read this to you. This is from Market Context. And this came out yesterday. And you and I have been talking about this for weeks now in different aspects of it. This guy put it together really nicely. He wrote, Wall of Worry 2.0. In markets, a wall of worry is when there are countless and persistent reasons to be bearish. For instance, right now we have tariff uncertainty, geopolitics, recession, inflation, rising interest rates, government deficits, high stock valuations, AX CapEx overbuild, speculative retail buying, hedge funds shorting, etc. You can come up with an endless list.
7.391 million, 7.391 million, higher than the forecast of 7.1 million. Factory orders month on month, minus 3.7%, minus 3.7%, lower than the forecast of minus 3.2%. Core durable goods revised 0.2% as expected, and durable goods revised minus 6.3% as expected. Did see a little bit of movement towards the upside off the back of the JOLTS data, coming in higher than at 7.391 million compared to the forecast of 7.1 million. Also seeing shares of Nvidia rising 2.4% to session high. Fed's Bostic coming through with comments saying that best monetary policy approach now entails patience, and he is very cautious about jumping to cutting rates. It's a tough call to say if the Fed would be cutting rates absent trade uncertainty. Still sees possible path to one interest rate cut this year, depending on the economy. I'm in no hurry to adjust our policy stance. Given healthy economy, the Fed has time to see how uncertainty resolves. Recession is not in my forecast right now. No signs yet tariffs have boosted inflation. Job market appears broadly healthy with some signs of weakness. Hard data has yet to reflect gloomier sentiment mood, and unclear right now how tariffs will affect inflation outlook. There is still a ways to go on core prices, and still a ways to go on inflation, and core prices is still an issue. I'm not declaring victory on inflation yet. I need to see more progress on lowering inflation before supporting a rate cut.
Did not catch that download? What? Access was denied. How dare you? Ooh, almost got caught there. Sorry, I got a shit post on Twitter for a minute here. Yes. Can't win, can't they? They can't win. Can't win. They can't win. They're trying to win, but they just can't seem to win. We know what's up there, right? This is I believe that's yesterday's. Yep. This is yesterday's high. We know what's up there, right? It's the bad place. like they say, die, spy, die, die, die. Need bad news.
Also,
Oh God, it's so terrible.
data has yet to reflect gloomier sentiment mood. So again, Bostic did say hard data has yet to reflect gloomier sentiment mood. Job market appears broadly healthy with some signs.
They need some taco bad, don't they? Look at Condor's like, we're gonna sell this fucker down on you. We don't care what the news is. Fucking rattling the cages of all the fucking option sellers. Oh God, it's so terrible. Now this also has impacts on what? NFP and unemployment, doesn't it? What does the post that I had pinned to my tweets yesterday have on it? What does it say? I circled it. I circled it with crayon for everyone to read. Employment rose for the first time in 3 months, though only marginally. But it rose. Rose. First time in 3 months. We have NFP and unemployment on Friday. Rose. Think about that. Whoop. With some firms noting difficulties in finding suitable workers to fill vacancies. That means there's demand for workers right now. Demand. That's the actual truth. What else does it say? Like any business, they're facing the reality that it's hard to hire qualified workers. Has anyone thought to look up wages? Because those are going up too, by the way. I told you that already last week, didn't I? Shocker, huh? And we're expecting all kinds of doom shit this week, aren't we? Doom. I don't know. I don't know. Do you just like start selling good news just because? Possible. Possible we do. Look at that big red bar of death right there. Those are option sellers. They do not want us going up, do they? I don't know about pump time. I think it's sell time. Where am I at right now? I think it's sell time. They're trying. See that rage? You shall not pass. So, this is called sell the news. It'll be a sign to sell the news. Watch the roll down here. 10 a.m. sell, right? Here's the area right here to close out. Yeah, I think it's sell time. I think it gets bought, but I think we come down here and then we're up again. We'll try to buy a dip here in just a minute together. Close out some of this morning stuff. Notice we haven't lost any support. Clean up all this crap, go up again. Notice that we didn't sell down into this data. ISM, NFP, none of that's happened, right? We're going to talk more about time here in just a moment. We got a whole bunch of more time stuff to talk about this morning. This is a carryover conversation from Friday. Talking about price action. And I want to read something to you. I'm going to continue reading this to you. I don't know if you guys can get this, but I want to read it to you. In markets, a wall of worry is when there are countless and persistent reasons to be bearish. For instance, right now we have tariff uncertainty, geopolitics, blah, 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 blah. I already went through all that. Despite widespread concerns, bull markets tend to climb the wall of worry and keep rising. It is very common psychological trap for the trap that smart money often falls victim to. Ironically, the more research they do, the more reasons they find to be bearish. You hear me with that? Despite widespread concerns, bull markets tend to climb the wall of worry and keep rising. There's a very common psychological trap that smart money often falls victim to. Ironically, the more research that they do, the more reasons they find to be bearish. How often do I tell you guys that it's okay to dumb down your trading? It's okay to learn everything, but then to simplify things down to its root. You'll notice if you ever are a bear or become a bear, you tend to do great maybe once or twice, then you learn so much that you start giving money back over time. That's true. We protect against this by following price action. Let the market tell you you're wrong. If the market is ignoring the negative headlines and still going up, you're probably wrong being bearish. You need to find out what the new narrative is and adjust your priors. The worst thing you can do is fight the trend. Fight the trend. How does that apply to the current trend? Well, we all know that investors want to see the market fall, right? The positioning is bearish, or it was bearish this past week, right? Heading into NVIDIA earnings, positioning was bearish. And what happened? We got into that close, and everyone chased the hole, or most people did, right? We closed at 4:22 p.m. We knew to lay off, right? To get a better price to go long, right? Bearish to get a better price to go long. If you look at, let's look at this really quick. If I'm lying here, right? This is FMS net OW Eurozone cash healthcare Energy, consumer discretionary. Look at this. Cash. Everybody. U.S. cash. Sidelined. By the way, after the COVID lows, when SPX, let me move this up. When COVID lows, when SPX started rallying, the majority of fund managers said it's still a bear market, as the market shot straight up in a V-shaped rebound. News headlines were calling it the most hated rally. Very similar to what people are calling this, right? The most hated rally. They're calling it again, aren't they? Today, the same thing is happening. We're tracing out the same V-shaped recovery as post-COVID, making this the wall of worry 2.0 until proven otherwise, right? I just showed you price action when we rolled down in 2022, and I showed you this price action, and it's different, right? So until we get more information in price action, like we start rolling down and breaking the poop island, the way is actually looking higher right now.
Speech on the financial
higher
called Pervasive Uncertainty Calls for a Patient Policy Stance on the feed for you to read.
Higher until real volatility enters market. We know when that is, right? We've already marked it all out for you, even in a brief. We know, I gave you quotes from Trump and Besant. This is when we're going to start unloading bad shit on you. They're literally telling you when they're going to do it. You also have Fed Chair Powell, right? And he's injecting money, isn't he? He's injecting money, isn't he, right now? And we're coming into what? FOMC rate decision. We've got OPEX and expiration. We've got DivX. We've got a bunch of stuff coming up. Lots of volatility. Real volatility. In and around the 18th. We're going higher right now into all that expected volatility. So what is a better narrative? Here are the facts. We are in a better environment today than at the beginning of the year. Trump has showed his hand. Tariff risks are fading. We know what comes next. Fiscal support. So when you see like, hey, the numbers might fade a little bit, we've already priced in some of this tariff stuff. We also know we're going to get fiscal support. Even just the thought of that makes people excited. Now, personally, I think that marks top of the market after a nice squeeze up, but a lot of you don't think so. A lot of you think that that could mark a bottom in the market, that we're going to go higher. There should be some excitement around it. But fiscal support. With tax cuts and deregulation on the way and likely more Fed cuts by the end of the year, dangling the carrot in front of you, inflation is tame. The macro picture is on an upward trend, hence why stocks are also in an upward trend. Companies are better positioned today than a year ago. The supply chain picture is improving, and interest rates have come down. Global trade is resuming now that trade deals are coming and tariffs are easing. Company debt levels are low, and there is a chronic shortage of workers.
Report for the U.S.
Voice News Disconnect.
There is a chronic shortage of workers. We don't have unemployment lines out the door right now. We don't have chronic layoffs. We don't have any of that right now. There's no data that supports that. There's no data supporting a recession right now. None. We've priced in punitiveness already on the administration. Now, all this can fall apart, but think about the front running of it. Think about the front running of doom in February. And think about the front running of, hey, maybe it's not going to be so bad, or we've priced all this in, or we've hacked all these companies down on these possibilities. companies are not higher than they would have been in February in a small pullback to go up this summer, are they? We're not trading 7,500 right now, are we? As long as fiscal support continues, the federal deficit was $270 billion higher than this time last year. What do we need for a bull market? Higher deficit. As long as the fiscal support continues, the federal deficit was $270 billion higher than this time last year, despite Doge cuts, and consumers keep spending. A recession is unlikely. This is in stark contrast to other countries outside the U.S., which may struggle due to the 10% tariff put in place. We expect U.S. exceptionalism to become a theme once again in the near future, providing a boost to SPX. From a technical side, we came close to getting another breadth thrust on Tuesday. That was the day the market soared on news that Trump would delay tariffs on Europe, as well as some easing, much needed easing in bond markets. That's the Fed. The Fed is easing bond markets while you're not watching. Advancing declining issues soared to 86%. In the charts below, you can see the repeated breadth thrusts we've had lately, which simply doesn't happen unless we're in a bull market. Too dangerous to short. The original breadth thrust that marked the bottom of the sell-off occurred on April 9th. There were a few immediately after that as well. The back test below shows the performance after a breadth thrust are very positive. In fact, we've seen one of the largest short-term gains since the April 24th thrust. We expect 12-month performance to be very strong as well. Now, this can all change. Things can deteriorate. But for right now, this is the outlook like we had the outlook on February, right? We're getting front running of tariffs and a little bit more than we expected. Oh my God, it's a little worse. Oh my God, we're going down 15%. We expect a major correction, but then there's another 5 added on top of it. Icing on the cake. One of the ways to gauge the strength of the markets is through cyclical defense ratio. Cyclicals are high beta or economically sensitive stocks, which outperform safe havens in bull markets. That's how you know we're in one right now. Zooming out for long-term investing, we see that the third year of bull markets, the current one started in 2023, tends to be the weakest. With average returns a paltry 2.1%. But in the next few years, we can expect double-digit returns on average. This is important context for anyone who thinks the rally is over or that we're in a latent stock market cycle. With this in mind, our bias for the next few years will likely be stayed invested as much as possible. Now, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if the rest of the world goes in a recession, they drag us in with them. I don't know if conditions get worse. This sounds like a bull manifesto, like a bear manifesto. So you read the bear manifesto, we're going into a major correction, we blast down, we now give up 20% and cough it up. Blech. Bear manifesto has been priced in. So maybe this bull manifesto or gets priced in too, and we shift back to that narrative of the bear. But it's important for you as a trader to see it, to identify it. Price action and the current market narrative is not more down. It's more up. And retail refuses to buy into it. Myself included. I do spreads and stuff, but I'm not buying SPY. Fuck no. Fooled me too many times. But just because I'm wary of it doesn't mean the market's not going to go up in the face of it. It doesn't mean because I'm not buying unless lower that the market's not going to go higher. Even though I'm standoffish doesn't make it the market not go up. And for right now it is, isn't it? Just had a new high, baby. New high, 593. 593.56. Woo! Woo! Tuesday. New high. So think about that. The way to short here is either much higher or it's lower. It's not here. You're looking for dips to buy to go long. You've been given multiple opportunities to get long. Oh, God, here we go again. Back to where all the sellers are. SPX now trading 5943.87. Have a new high now. This new high, if the way ain't lower, you just beat this one right here. Just beat that one. If the way is not lower, and you get told no again, and now we're breaking out above it, kind of calls into question where we're going, doesn't it? Sorry, I'm reading Scott's newsletter right now. He's got a good newsletter this morning. Now we're going to get back into the talk about time. Bloomberg ran an article and kind of pulled the wool off of the sheep here. At 10 a.m., stock options soar as retail traders unleash new bots. I'm wondering if you read that or not. I posted it in the Discord last night, and this talks about time. This guy gives up the, hey, look at 10 o'clock and also look at 1 o'clock trading every day. If you have a chance, I want you to read that because it's kind of like dropping a dime on the or on what all of us are doing to the masses. We're also going to look at something else here. How's Bitcoin doing? Man, I'll tell you guys what. Here's one for you to keep on your screen. This is a chart of this is a chart right here of XBD. You want to write this down? This is a chart here of XBD. IXG and Bitcoin. And I want you to look at the high here. If you begin to see a clean breakout from above here at any point, it's going to be a risk-on moment for the market. Squeeze it, baby. You can make one of these charts at home. If you get a firm rejection here, matter of fact, financial services was selling earlier in the week, and Bitcoin was weak yesterday. Oh, yeah. Squeezing on up to 59.50 right now. If you start to see this breakout above, it's risk on to the upside if you're wanting to get long for a super summer squeeze. XBD, IXG, Bitcoin. Not clean yet. But if you see it go clean to the upside up here, especially this prior high, whole market's going to go long. It's going to go vertical. SPY now trading 593.80. Happy summer trade to all of you out there. If you've taken any of the lows, congratulations. If you feel like we can't break above 6,000 or tag it in cash market or even trade 605, I'm sure you're green at this point. Here's another opportunity for you to get out of your longs and join Bear Gang. We already took the trade. We took the trade down at 85 and below. We started the trade weeks ago. We actually started the trade where? I want to say we started it. Matter of fact, we got members that started it at the close of the NVIDIA trade. So at the close of market on NVIDIA, people said, I got to fill. In our Discord, people were like, I got to fill, Cap. I'm done. So they're long from below NVDA. We had another opportunity to get long when? The last volatile moment we had, which was end of month, right? We posted the last 2 weeks, or the last week or two of the market. Was it the last 3 or 4 days? We're like, hey, you're going to get a couple moments here where you can possibly get long. So we're bearish into month end of May to get long for the summer trade in June and July. Right? Train stopping. Giving you easy entries. And even if you're bearish on the upside and still aware of the upside potential, you can do either a vol capture trade, right? Limited upside, roll down farther out in time. You can take like a bear calendar spread that expires, let's say, in September or even later, maybe December, to capture September and late July doom, right? So we ride it up, ride it back down, close the trade out, or get some easy call spreads, long dated calls, whatever you want to do. So we're trading 593 right, 593.88. Most of you are up almost 100 points right now in your trade. Congratulations. Feels good, doesn't it? Or isn't it feel good? Gives you a little bit of money so you can degenerate trade with me here on the show. $10.30, taking another whack at it now. Bitcoin was downer. Downer. How's that rotation into Tesla doing? Looks pretty good to me. They did sell the 350. I think we're supposed to hit 347 or something. And then the next trade is to 360 or something like that. So the first target was hit. A little bit light. It was, I think we called 347 or 348, and then somewhere below 360. If you want the next opportunity to get in this trade deep, we'll try to talk about it. It likely happens around DivX. I don't know what the DivX date is yet. It should be coming up here. So we should get an announcement of when it is or possible DivX. Vixpiration right around that time period. You should get another, hopefully get another chance at taking another long. You want like a deep long. Just to note that this is 59.50 right here on SPX. Also note that the hourly is coming up. It's not there just yet. Hourly, we could trade as low as 59.20 here. We are still above the 1 minute trigger and 5 minute trigger, but that shit's coming, man. It's like a shark. Like momentum is like just coming up from the depths of hell down here. If you have SPX at home with triggers, take a look at the momentum coming up from the bottom depths of hell. A note here too. Oh, we're going up. No, hold on here. That's now yellow. 59.50. Trump and Z likely to speak this week. U.S. pushes countries for best tariff offers by Wednesday. That's tomorrow. When I was looking at charts last night, I was like, man, there's going to be some kind of news coming. I figured it was over the weekend, but maybe it's that. This calls into question all this like data this morning calls into question non-farms, claims, and unemployment rate, and the spin. You guys want some call outs for stock tickers? Let's take a look here. Hold on. Oh boy, we're gonna start pushing. Take a look at a couple stock tickers here. It already moved. It already moved this morning. Damn, that sucks. VG already moved. Is A-Lab doing the thing again? Oh, yeah, it is. Look at A-Lab's back at it again. Oh, I'm posting a bunch of tickers inside of the Discord right now for people looking to get their crazy on. Hold on here. Oh my God, look at this one. bunch of stocks just got posted in the market chat of Discord. We're going long. We're gonna squeeze up. Just grind them on out. Grind them in out. I don't think we hit 6,000. I don't think we hit 6,000. I don't know what the instigate. So in my mind, I'm trying to think about like. Here's my thesis here. The thesis here is, you're gonna get, like, if you're Theta Gang out there, you already fucking know, right? Eventually, you're gonna get rolled, right? I don't know when they do it. I'm assuming they have to do it before volatility hits. And then I think that's near top of market. Like, as soon as they roll 61, 62, fucking sell them calls, and then we should be able to reverse at some point. Trading 594.06 right now. I already drew it out for you. Where we're going right there. I already drew it out for you. In advance. Always before, never after. They're always trying to scrape that. Well, so Google has. I meant to tell you guys this. Google has some, like, it's being shorted because of Chrome extension. So there's a big short on it. I don't know about, we'll have to look at Google together. No, don't long Google. In my view, don't long it just yet. We'll talk about it. I'll try to find the article about it, but fucking everybody's short Google right now. In case they're talking about like revs going down 25% if they lose Chrome and stuff like that. Let them price that shit in. They were one of the first to report too, not first, but close to first. I think now they're talking about breaking it up from the company. I read the article a couple days ago, and I meant to say something, but I didn't. That's why I was like long Meta, then rotate into Tesla. We should go over a few of these things. You can long it here for farther out in time, end of year or something, if you want to. I think some of the volatility needs to pass on it at the moment. Yeah, they're talking about moving, selling off Chrome, spinning it off, or being forced into it. Squeezing higher now, trading 594.26. How's your summer trade doing out there, by the way? There you go, Chase. Chase, you'll get a stab at it. If you cut Chase, you'll get a stab at the roll if we hit 6,000. I'll give you a few places. 6,000 just after it. Wait until it burns out a little bit. Another place would be right around OPEX of expiration. I'll get you an exact date. So right after they do the payout on DivX, that next morning, they should sell the market down. That'll be another opportunity. Vixpiration, of course, you know the OPEX Vixpiration drill already. It's kind of funky right now, though, bro. They got like the 30th is on a Monday. So if like the way this month runs, there might be like one more push up into first week of July. That Friday, I would think, maybe. And then just find a high to short for into some, I would say late September, maybe October. We got to talk about that too. I said mid to late September. It could be a little bit pushed back to like October. Whatever that roll is, brother. Fuck yeah, right on, right on. So our trade's looking pretty good, right? Nice, easy trade. Lay into it, make some money. Take the money out, do some degenning. Fairly easy. Told you I'd see in a few weeks, didn't I? I told you. I fucking told you. Should I even go on Twitter again? And should I just stop going on Twitter again? Just go away from Twitter for a few weeks again? I try to fucking help them. I'm not trying to fucking shit on people on Twitter. I'm trying to fucking help them. I don't spend enough time there anymore. I don't have any time to be on Twitter, so when I try to get there, oh God, I'm so mean. Almost there, boys and girls. Almost there. Might get a quick pullback here. Almost there. Just a little bit more. 59.60 on deck. Do, do, do. I got cap locks on. Thanks, Binky, for the heads up. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oh, yeah, baby. Give it to me. Oh, yeah. Vic, send it packing, baby. Just a note that we're getting very close here. We should green bar up and reverse. So we're trading 59, 57, 61. If you're in the pro channel taking that trade with me, congratulations. 100%. Hookers and blow, baby. Watch out for reversal coming up here. Squeeze reversal. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Should I tell him on FinTwit? Do do do. Do 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 do. They're going to do a big topping bullshit over here. Grind you up and over. What's up? Oh, no way. Oh, you guys want to see something cool? So just note that in here, we're likely going to do this thing right here. Right over there, okay? Hey, my oldest is, I've got a lot of stuff going on right now. I got like like if I'm starting to get older. So like my life doesn't matter like my children's life anymore. Like when my kids were young, I was everything to them, right? Their whole world. Like their lives revolved around my life. As they're getting older, my life begins to revolve around their lives. And you have to identify that as they're getting older, of course. And you have to be able to find a way to be a part of their lives, right? They're doing this, they're doing that, they're doing robotics, you're showing up to robotics, you're showing up to track, you're showing up to this and that, and whatever. So I want to show you guys something cool. My daughter's getting dressed right now for a dress rehearsal for her graduation. Come on in. So she was showing me how she looks for her graduation. Come on, right over here. Look right there. Look right there. Are you? Where are you looking? There you are. So what do you got on here? What do you got? What's all the tassels and stuff for? That's for dual enrollment for college and high school. That's for volunteering. That's for honors. Huh. Interesting. When do you graduate? When's your graduation? Yell right in there.
Friday.
Friday? You got braces too? Look over here. Yep. And they knew you 6 years ago, right? About 5-6 years ago, didn't they? Somewhere in there. Did you learn how to do gamma with me? Were you giving me gamma reports in the morning when you wrote the GEX models and all that kind of stuff? Are you going to go to school for finance? Please? They want to know. Just wait. Just get your face in there. That way. Are you looking now at yourself over there? See your face? So that's her. That's the oldest. She's leaving me. And you have what do you have? Prom? You're doing prom too? Are you getting like a nice car and all that kind of stuff? What are you doing? Dance? You got an outfit and stuff? Are you gonna stay at a hotel or something? Where at? What town? Oh, Ann Arbor, huh? Oh, ooh, fancy. So do you want dad or mom to come hang out and chaperone the dance? No? Okay, so just leave you to it, right? All right. I gotcha. That's her. You guys are responsible for her doing as well as she's doing. I'm kid you not. I sit here all day long with you guys, and you guys help take care of her, I guess. So thank you for everything you've done supporting the show. All right. All right. Bye. I love you. You look great, by the way. Hey, check that out. We did it. We fucking did it. Yes. We didn't burn her down to the ground. We got one more. Then that's it. Whew. All we got to do is get her out of the house. Get the other one out of the house. We can go back to living naked again. The wife and I can walk around the house, get naked. It'll be amazing. Okay, so we should do some kind of a roll here into 1 p.m., okay? See it here? We're not done going up. But just note that as we go up here, this is going to be the land of shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? Still more up to go. But if you were long from down here, you're done. You want to mess around? I'm going to show you this in the bottom right-hand side here. So this is 59.60 right here. A little bit more to go. Either like top in action or whatever. We don't know if it's going to reverse. We don't know if it's going to go up. We don't live in this, do we? We know that as we get closer, and the top tick is right here. So you just leave this to FOMO, gang. We go up here and close most of this here. It's fine. We don't close it all, but some of it. But we don't live there, do we? We leave that to FOMO, gang, don't we? Probably take between now and 1 p.m. to do it. If you're in a summer trade and you don't think we're going higher here, this is not a bad place to get out, right? 594, 595. It's a nice little place, right? Like 595, inflection point, fives and zeros. We always talk about them, right? Find some supply in the fives and zeros. Of course, James. Most of this community, right? You guys all have known her since she was probably 12 or 13 years old. I taught her a ton of stuff about finance too. You guys are like the inspiration. She was like going to be a doc. Now she's going back to being a doctor again. We'll see about that. I'm like, no doctor, go in finance. And I got a buddy who lives out in the South Shore that's in finance, so hopefully she'll visit him and he'll talk her out of being a doctor. But she did well. She's not, she's not in any trouble. We live in Detroit. We live in Detroit, Michigan. So don't ever listen to anybody that tells you that you don't have an influence over your children. You know what I mean? People tell you like, oh, you got to live here and you get better access to that. That's not true. If you care about your children, take time if you can. If you have the time, you or your wife, your husband or whatever, or a family member or friends or community, you have time to spend with children. If you include them in your life, no matter where you live, they can be great kids. I promise you that. That's real. Now, I know that not everybody has that opportunity to do. I remember when my kids were young, my wife and I worked our balls off for not for childcare in particular, and we grinded, man. It sucked. Like the early years, fucking blew. There was a point where my wife did quit working because it didn't make any fucking. She literally had a job to pay for childcare and healthcare and all that shit. Like that's it. And it got to a point where it was so ridiculous when both kids were in childcare. It got so ridiculous at one point that we just suffered. We're just like, fuck it. Just like stay home. Like we're kind of screwed here. That's what it was. So if you're going through that too, I've been there. I get it. Things can get better. I promise. They're not as costly. Well, they are. Well, there's a window where they're not as costly. She's starting to become costly again. The oldest is. But there's a moment where the kids aren't as costly as they are when they're young. There's this like small window, which is their most formative years. Like when they get to, in my view, when they get to like 9 to 12 years old, they start to like lie and they start to reason and they think about rationale and all that kind of stuff. And in that moment from like that 9 to 12, preteen, early teenage years, you have like maximum impact on a kid. So they're not out fucking around and dicking around and, time for boyfriends or time for studying, time for fun or what kind of fun you're doing. You can really make an impact on a teenager's life. And they go through a lot of different like emotions and they go through like mental health crises and stuff like that. And if you're there to be with them through those meaningful moments in their life, you really can have an effect on a child's life. I promise you that, 100%. Well, what I told her was about med school. I was like, look, I was like, if you want to go med school, I'm like, why don't you get like a 4-year degree in some kind of medical background that you can automatically put to work, like that should pay you like 90 to 100K a year. I got a buddy who's a what is he? I got a friend that's a respiratory therapist. When he was a respiratory therapist, it wasn't a 4-year degree, but I think they're requiring it now. But I'm like, you get a degree like that, you can get out of college and get a job. You don't know where you're going to be. I was like, if you just get some kind of fucking undergrad degree that supports medical school and you don't finish schooling, like life happens. Like I got to say this too, like kids, there's like that whole nature nurture thing. I could have done all this shit. She could have still had issues. She could have been like hit by a car or something, or had medical health issues, or like you think you have that impact, but at the same time, you can do the best for your kid, and they go wrong, right? I have a big family. You can see that. I have family members that were raised really well, and they just didn't turn, like they had tough go of it in life. So there's that always aspect in the background. And I try to tell her that stuff too. Like I'm honest with her. I'm like, you never know. You might get pregnant. You might get into a car accident. You might this, that, anything can happen. There's like pitfalls from here to your death where you have to like navigate through that stuff. Like you think everything's going to be perfect and, 2.5 kids and white picket fence. And it's not always the truth, right? Sometimes in the background, there's like nightmares going on, right? Bad husband, bad wife, bad this, bad that. We can be anything. I want to like, everything looks great on the outside, but you guys know that we all have things that happen to us in life, right? Part of being an adult. And that's what I talked to her about with medical school. I'm like, if you get a degree with something where you have to go to advanced schooling after your 4-year, just try to make that degree something that you can fall back on if you need to. So that's what I'm talking to her about right now. Like I want her to not need anybody. If you guys want to jump back in right now, I could probably jump back in another trade. Hang tight here. There's a little bit more here to be had. 25 cents worth of uppies. Let's see if we can get long one more time here. Get a little, like one more quick pump. Back in those 90 fucking fives right there. God, I'm gonna go degen here, aren't I? Gonna scrape another 9 pennies here. Gonna try to degenerate into like 1 p.m. There we go. When do puts on UNH expire and they pump it back up or not? Hold on, let me look right now for you, Chase. Hang tight, brother. I fucking love this doom on fucking UNH. Hold on here, bro. Chase, look for. There we go. One more time. Chase on UNH, right? They're likely going to go down into quarterly OPEX. But I'd be looking for UNH to reset some kind of a pump, bro. The good news about UNH, brother, is that it probably goes down into OPEX, quarterly OPEX, into the end of the probably end of month. I'm bearish here still on UNH, my man. R1 is at 595.33. We just pen struck 5960 right there. Let's check this really quick. This is 5960. That's the target. Now note that we're likely going to try to close some of this gap above. So you could just see the grind happen up here. If you want to look at it with me. So there's a little bit of this gap right here. I'll just grind some of that out. Top of the world again, Ma. I'm bearish, Chase, on UNH. But I do think they let it squeeze. I would say it squeezes on Vixpiration. Or it's OPEX. But I think it then goes back down again. Let me look at it really quick. God, look at that fucking accumulation on the daily on it. It's gonna squeeze monster though, bro. I'm assuming it would go back and retest the lows. Like 250 or something like that. And then it's gonna bounce hard. Trading 595.04. I love shit talking with you're not getting fucking oil prices are not going up yet. Besson was chatting here. I didn't want to turn this on as I didn't want to have Besson on here. Scare you guys.
U.S. ambassador to China says he spoke with Foreign Minister Wang Yi.
I know they're Max Bear, dude. It's so crazy, isn't it? 45. Dude, they're totally Max Bear, dude. They're super Max Bear, dude.
And they discussed fentanyl and trade.
VIX getting hammered down to the depths of hell to close a gap lower right now. VIX 9-day getting murdered, trading down to 1721, trying to close a gap lower. On the VIX at 1679. I will say something to you. If you are in a summer trade, hear me closely. If you are in the summer trade, hear me closely. VIX is near bottom. VIX 9-day near bottom. Not quite there. See my cursor down here? There's no shame. Oh my God, 595s are trading 95 cents right now. Woohoo! Up 10 cents, baby. Just listen to me closely here, okay? Listen to me closely here, guys. We got VIX being annihilated, VIX 9-day, okay? Heading down towards, it's trading 1720 right now. 1696, 1679 are some targets for it. Now, if we bounce on VIX and the market begins to roll, you don't have to get the whole trade. You can always take money off. If we have some kind of corrective move down to 85 or 90 again, you don't have to run a trade to max gains. Is my only point here. We're at 595. You know, if we squeeze up a little bit and roll.
According to sources and calculations, daily oil loadings from Russia's western ports expected to be unchanged in June from May.
Keep this here for stops. Hey, look at that yield, Maximus. Right on, brother. Yeah, we should park here. I'm with you, 45. Like, we should, like, not park exactly here, but... okay, so here, watch. Here, guys. Make this easier. So here's 12:30. Here's 1 p.m., right? So you figure we're likely going to take out some of those gaps up here. And, like, fuck around, and then maybe we get a nice little roll over here. So, like, try to, like, if you're in this last little pump trade right here, get out and just let it do its thing and grind. And then hopefully we can get Some kind of a sell over here. Nothing crazy. Oh, look at that sexiness right there. Look at that fucking beautiful goddamn day 2 of Pumporama. Take all that shit back right there. You fucking right, huh? Fuck yeah, brother. Right on, Jeeden. Fucking dope, isn't it? My big question here is the roll bigger? Like, if we're hitting the bottom on VIX, we could have a nasty downside move. 45 Forever, though, is saying that puts are still too expensive. So puts remain bid here. That would be a problem. We're not going to get major downsides. It's going to cost a lot for puts. I was thinking about getting a put spread up here. Put spread or puts of some kind, but I don't want to pay the money for it either. 45 is making a good point. Yeah, I'm with you, 45. Too pricey. Remain fucking dip buyer. No, you can't do puts here. So, all right. So, Tio, everything's slow down here. So, if you listen closely to 45 Forever, he's in the Discord, right? Exactly. So, 45 Forever is telling you that puts remain bid here. So, if that's true, right? If puts aren't cheap, right? Puts aren't cheap, that means you're what? A buyer of dips. Means that whatever this roll is still too expensive for the price of entry. Does that make sense? Maybe it doesn't, but everybody's bared the fuck up. You guys don't get this? Dude, you guys don't see them. Dude, I don't know what I can say, public or not. There's a guy that I really like on FinTwit. I'm not going to name his name. I think he watches the show. I think he actually comes in and shits on me. I think he's one of my trolls. He doesn't realize that I really like him. He went private yesterday. I'm not speaking to him. I don't follow him, I don't think, and I don't see his posts, but I was told. I like this guy a lot. Believe it or not. When I start posting some things on FinTwit, I'm looking to see if they get 300 upvotes or not, or 100 upvotes. And when they're not getting upvotes, I know that I'm right. Because I know that the whole market is on the wrong side of the fucking trade. Right? It's like confirmation. So so like right now you want capitulation from sellers. You want, puts dirt cheap. And they remain bid right now, forcing us higher. So don't be buying puts right now. I was thinking about puts, but then I'm like, put spreads might work. But even then, the dip buyers are enforced still. So we'll just look for the next dip to buy. Till puts get dirt fucking cheap. They remain bid. I shouldn't say that publicly. If you're listening right now and you know who you are, I love you, bro. And like whenever you get like shit, whatever, don't worry about that shit. I don't care about people giving you shit or whatever. Yeah, we've gone nowhere, right, Chase? I'm with you on that, Chase. We've gone nowhere. Market's gone zero nowhere. There's more opportunity for upside, bro, because of that. You're right on that. By the way, hey, come in here and get inside the Discord really quick. So, hey, VolWiz, I was wondering about that. Are they fucking front running Avgo so we don't get another fucking NVIDIA bullshit? They front run the fucking the event, we sell it. Might be a good sell point. That's the 5th, by the way, in 2 days. Oh yeah. Hold on, I'm taking trades with the pro traders right now. Still get cycling in. Let's look at Avgo here. Yeah, dude, they're front running the fuck out of it right now. They're front running it right now. That might be the best short out here. I want to short the fuck out of Avgo. They're front running the fuck out of this. They're not letting us do what did we do into? Wait a minute here. Hold on here. Okay, let's just check. Let's just do a comparison here. God damn, that shit followed it exactly, didn't it? God damn. Dude, the volatility was so fucking spot on. God damn, he's smart. Like VolWiz always talks about yeah, I get it now. So like VolWiz was talking about the NVDA. He talks about this every goddamn NVDA earnings. He's like, guy's a genius. So he's like, yeah, what you do is like you like long Avgo, right? But not NVDA into NVDA's earnings. You long Avgo instead because there's no option interest, no OI, no IV, no nothing. Everybody's focused on NVDA. But Avgo ramps with NVDA, and then everybody jumps from NVDA into Avgo in the run up into Avgo's earnings. And so you're like capturing all that call volatility as people go from one to the next. Even though NVDA should continue cycling upwards, still got that IV crush. I want to sell calls here badly. I'm already out. No. You're not getting it. The IV is high now. The IV was not high pre-NVIDIA earnings. You understand? So you've got the run up into NVDA earnings already happened, right? So you, instead of trading NVDA, it is starting to look like that, isn't it? You guys understand what the point behind that trade is? So, oh my God. Look at this. VIX getting annihilated right now, trading 17.12 with a target. VIX 9-day target 16.95, 16.79. We are smashing through 56.60 right now. Now trading 56.64. Mooning right now. Just blasted through all of the, Jesus Christ, all of the gap below. Not only that, but the prior high at 59.68.60 is in range of this trend. Prior high of this trend is in range right now. This might be a capitulation moment. I'm not expecting it. I'm not expecting a higher right now. Let me check really quick and see if people are rolling intraday stuff. I'll check, guys. Holy shit. There's a little, like, there's some call selling going on right now, depending on how you look at things. 1 day calls being sold 59.70, 59.75, 59.85, 6,000. 6,000 calls being sold right now. And there are buyers for them, right? Yeah, fuck Apple, man. Fucking goddamn Apple, dude. It's a goddamn trap in my view. So there are calls being sold at those strikes upwards of 6,000. You know how I get here. I should have just stayed long. I fucking got out already. It's a second out for me. Now it's trading $1.15. I got out at $1.10 and $5.95. God damn it. You know how I get, guys. Like, I don't want to be up here. I would like to sell calls here, to be honest. I'd like to sell some 6,000 calls. Want to sell like 6,000 was expiring today. Oh God, dude. Trading 596, 5.08. Smashing top of daily market right here. Oh God. Oh God, it's so terrible. Now I'm going to the dark side. yeah, Jeeden, I'm already out, brother. I'm flat right now. God, I should have stayed fucking long. Fucking Christ. There's a little bit of turnaround in VIX right now. A little bit of turnaround in VIX. So spot up, vol up right now, boys and girls. A little bit of spot up, vol up. We're getting close. Jesus Christ. I'm looking at this Avgo. How many days after was it? So after quarterly OPEX, blast down into the 5th, and then rocket ship. Look at that chart, guys. It's like max, like super max into OPEX, then dump. You see like the rocket ship up into OPEX on Avgo. Then it's slammed down into the 5th, and then rocket ship again. So that puts us into what, July 5th or something? Fuck. Dude, that puts us into the same trade as last year, Vol. That puts us into like the like fucking vertical into like late July, doesn't it? That's my target right there. And I just got out like right here. Somewhere in here I got out. So I'm out right there right now. Looks like we're coming back to Earth, guys. Not quite there yet. What's fucking Timu doing? Not Timu, Tempest. It's back testing its hourly trigger right now. Tempest is. Tempest looks good here. Tempest just had a successful back test at 62.72. It's hourly trigger and a cross on its daily. keep an eye on Tempest here for rotation trade. Watch out for the rotation down and out here into 130. And they start building a story over here, right? CLBR. Let me see if that's still on the list. You know, oh no, I know about these guys. Dancing with the Devil on CLBR. I saw that guy went long on it. I did see that guy put his whole he put Nana's money into CLBR. He got annihilated, right? Do I think it's going to $100? I know about CLBR. I don't talk about it on the show. So I do know about CLBR. Yes, I'm still a degenerate from the old Wall Street Bets days. Sometimes I still show up there. And I'll pop in and say hi. Late night and shit. I did see that guy put Nana's whole retirement in it. We'll take a look at it right now. I should talk about it, shouldn't I? Yeah, it's a SPAC. They say it's going to $100. I'll talk about it. Hang tight here. Okay. So CLBR. Bad idea, that guy on Wall Street Bets. I get banned a lot of, not banned, but those guys know who I am. So if I stop in and I'm nice, they don't care. But if I drop anything that's real, they're like, they actually delete my shit. If I'm like, hey, don't sell till this date or whatever, they're fine with it, like the main chat. But if I go in anywhere else, try to do anything, post anything, they're like, don't do that here. I get it. And I'm not trying to get followers there or anything like that. So this is good to see. $18, back down to reality. This is a good buy right here. This is a good buy. You've got the super ramp right here. Super takeoff. What I would say to you on CLBR is this. And I'll say it again too. I should have said something about this publicly, but anyways, any return to the daily trigger, you can get long in this stock. They were a little overbought on the 30 minutes. I looked at it the other day, and that looked like the stuff of nightmare fuel to me. This hourly here in the half and 15 minute looked like the stuff of nightmare fuel, but it still has more to go. And I want to just draw your attention to this one right here. This can easily crank up here. So you're looking for returns to the hourly trigger and daily trigger. I am bullish on this stock. Just be patient. And I should have showed this to you guys already, but I didn't. It's my fault. It was on my list of shit to do. Now, you might get another chance here too. So you're going to look for some rejection right up here. Oh, hold on here. Sorry for this. I don't know why I keep rotating here. Do I have some fucking... Hold on 1 second here, guys. I don't know why I'm still rotating right now. Okay, anyways. You have the low down here marked out, right? You've got some sellers above to deal with. Here at 1733 and here. Let's check the 1 hour here. Actually, it's higher. But you might get another... my point is, you might get another, damn it, shot at this. So here's CLBR. I would expect some kind of a sell. You want to cool off this hourly velo and watch this right here. See that right there? See that green line? There's always another dip, guys. Dude, why do we keep what is going on here with like what's going on here? Stop this. That. This. Stop this. And stop this. You should get at least one more. You got the 1, 2. Yeah, that could be done. You know, that counts, I think. But I would like to see like one more, something like that. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 is accumulating. But yeah, I like it. I like the stonk. Do I think it's going up? Yes. I don't know if it goes to 100. I honestly don't know if it goes to 100. I would say this. Dude, what is going on today with the CLBR shit or with these fucking rotations? What I would say is this. As long as price remains above $15, get long on it. If price at any point currently breaks below 1346 and stays under there, if you see price get under 1346 at all, like a low and a new low, trade is done. I don't care what anybody tells you. I don't care if they're telling you it's going $100 or whatever. Currently, 1346. I'd probably guess it's about $15. Is a better over time $15. As long as you're not below $15 permanently, you're good to go. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna just raise that right there and expect the sell to come in, and then another dip buy down here to get long. And that should be your $15. Sorry about all this. I'm having screen problems right now, rotating screens everywhere. Oh my God. Sorry about that. I'm having issues today. Oh God. We are taking every fucking stop today, aren't we? I feel so bad for sellers here. They're getting annihilated. President Trump is set to speak with China's Xi Jinping on Friday. Why is the XHB halted, y'all? Hold on, I'm looking. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now with like my chart, like having like. God damn it! I gotta do this somewhere else. Hold on here. I'm getting annoyed here now. It was kind of cute for a minute, but it's not anymore. XHB has been halted. Oh, you know why. It's cranking maybe? No, is it halted? Is it halted? Yeah, it's frozen. It ain't moving. No, it's not halted. I don't see it halted. I see it moving. It's going up and down a tick. Was it halted? Did it just get unhalted just now? Did it move up? How much did it move up today? Monday, Tuesday, 10 a.m. Shouldn't be halted. 1.71% shouldn't create a halt. Can't play that here.
Constantly paying more.
I can't do it. Is it hilarious? I gotta see it. I will definitely watch that. I don't know what it's gonna be. Oh God. I don't know who I think I know who he's talking about.
Italy's May budget deficit at 11.40 billion euros.
I mean, we're at 59.65 right now. People are buying calls here. They're buying like they're selling them and buying them, but we got I'm trying to yeah, VIX is getting annihilated right now. Fucking A, man. These fuck. Oh God, people are getting fucking dude, people's puts are getting fucking annihilated. Just fucking more fucking logs in the fire. One date, dude. We got calls coming in for one date all the way up to 6,000. Now note that the VIX is turning up right now. VIX 9-day turning up. Excuse me. Just note VIX 9 days beginning to turn up. That doesn't necessarily mean the market rolls over either. We're in the spot up, vol up place right now. I would sell calls if it was me, but I'm going to tell you guys this, okay? If we break above 6,000, whenever that does happen, we're going to go spot a vol up too. Whenever, I don't know when that happens, but there's a lot of people that want to see it happen after OPEX and end of month. We're making another attempt at it right now.
Away until we expected
pure price action.
In speaking.
Pure price action.
So speaking in burn, no indication whether text or Q&A is expected.
Like pure price action, you like think you could like going all the way up, you get told no, you go all the way down, get told no, go all the way up now, we're up there right now. Kind of can't fail here to some extent. God, it sucks when we're hearing these fucking I hate trading this shit. I mean, we can consolidate here. Don't necessarily have to pump. When you like pure price action trader, let's go look at something down here. Weekend dance. Let's talk about it really quick. Go to this one. Dude, I gotta turn that shit off. I can't do it. It's driving me fucking batty. All right, so just so you know, like the Batwing trade and stuff. Batwing, right? The thesis here is, if the way is higher, this is really simple shit here, okay? This is like trading 101. If the way is higher, we go higher, right? Fairly easy to see, right? Up. We get told, nope, you shall not pass, right? Okay, we're going down then. And I mean down to new lows. And the buyers said, nope. The way is higher, bro. You got it wrong. So that would mean that we're going to start taking out these highs here. And in particular, I want you to look at this here. I don't know if it's taking out specifically those highs, but that's 597. You'd want to at least take this one out, or at least sniff its ass. You can always come back down and go higher, but theoretically, you beat this high here. I should say that. Hold on. We just beat it, right? So you could theoretically say we beat it, come down, but you want to sniff that thing. You want to sniff that thing's ass at some point. Here's the tick right here. So it's just pure price action, right? You get the prior high. We just got a new high in this trend. There's no requirement that we do anything here, but you do want to see that hold, theoretically, probably that hold, and then sniff this thing's ass up here. And you see the Batwing here too on a smaller frame. Same Batwing, right? That's prior high. Pretend that's all-time highs. Pretend that is, right? Sniffed it just now. You would expect a pullback, and then look for some strength to go higher. You would expect that. You guys get what I'm saying? And that's where the other prior high is back there. So there's no requirement to go anywhere from here. But let's look at what this is on SPY. So that's 597.73, right? So it's no requirement to go any higher here. You got 597.73 up here. So, I mean, the back test would be 592. That's right where we are right here. There's no requirement to go any higher, but you would expect that the next move is up here. Right, somewhere in there. My God, look at that fucking move. It's something like that, scaling out a little bit. God damn, we talked about this earlier in the week, didn't we? You guys don't believe me. Wait till I get the brief out. Jesus Christ. And you've got the low here, right? You got one, right? Two, higher low. theoretically that's 3, or some people are like, well, that's 5 right there, Cap, but no, it isn't. If this is an impulse move to get above this, then this is 1 right here. And then that is the last of it. Remember, if you've got the bottom and you've got the impulse move, however you count, doesn't matter how you count it. You can count, I think it's this one right here. You count that one, that's 1. But then the other bigger thing is like, if this is a 5 move and you're coming up here, then this is all just 1 move. Because you're going to test that. Even if you do 1, 2, 3 to get over it. That's how you get like false, like, is like people count wrong. They're like, there's the impulse, there's that one, and then we should be done and roll. But in reality, you're testing this one up here. So you're, like, yeah, that we should have this last push. And I suck at Elliott Wave. Now, there can be another way to look at this too, and that would be that this is the 5th wave. Maybe I'm wrong. You would say, well, that's the up move. There's your correction. There's your 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And we're going to get it all done right at one time with an extension. It's possible. I think either of these work. It's extremely fucking bullish regardless. If they do it early, and then this would complete wave 5. So, we can do this now. Literally, like, end of the day, do it, and we're done with it.
So surely expected to hear from S&B's Din.
They just front run the fucker.
Yeah, where text or Q&A is expected.
It is possible. It really is possible. I think either outcome is valid here. It's a tough call to say. If you're in call spreads, congratulations. You're either going to hit it today or by end of week. More than likely. We talked about IWM last night, didn't we? In the private stream. Was anybody in that private stream with me yesterday in IWM? What did I tell you guys about IWM last night in the private stream? So this motherfucker wants to squeeze balls off, doesn't it? I think either outcome is possible, Chase. Do note, though, if we hit 6,000 in cash market, you know what that means, right? You're going to trigger a bunch of shit. You're going to get it. That's why they didn't want 6,000 in cash market, because you'll trigger rolling calls. What did I say, Stacy? I think I said it wants to squeeze titties off. That was my direct quote. Oh, boy, that was my target right here. I mean, my target down the road is higher, but maybe we're going to front run it. Price or time, I guess. I should have stayed in those fucking calls. God damn it. I don't even want to look at them now. No, they're $1.45. Fuck. No puts. Don't do puts. They're going to eat you alive. I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't do it. Coming into 596.07 right now. Still extremely bullish into 1 p.m. Watch out at 1 p.m. for the witch over there. Yeah, I still have some spreads on, but like the 0 dates, I was in and out twice, and I got out again. I got out, and that was it. I took the outside. I took the upside sell stop, and I'm hanging out here. They can do it here. I'm not anti them doing it now. I figured it would happen at some point. It's either going to happen. It's going to happen sooner than later. As soon as everybody fucking knows it's happening, this is going to be. We're going to capitulate at some point. You know it's going to happen, right? There's no way around it, guys. Been telling you for like 2 weeks. It's going to happen. Trading 596.10. 596.39. No backsies here. We're going all the way up to trade 597.73. They're in or around there. Maybe a little bit lower. Let's try for 597.28. 597.28. Somewhere like right here. God, who's like somebody like watching this show or something? Like right there it is. Little green box up there. Holding right now. Jesus Christ, we're gonna murder this shit. Fucking Christ. Oh God. 6,000 in range now. New high on the upside trend right now. SPOO's going fucking vertical on Tuesday. Dude, what are you doing? Winky, what is that? Jesus Christ. Oh, you guys want a bull song already? All right, we'll do a bull song. All right. Price or time, gang? Price or time, right? One or the other. Where are we going? Old Cappy Cap here told you to buy dips when you had the opportunity on Doom. If you bought those dips with me, you're rich as fuck. If you're diamond handing it, congratulations. God damn it.
S&B, governing board member.
Voice news disconnected.
We can start there. Man, I need to take this fucking show private. No wonder fucking people hate me on fucking FinTwit telling them what the fuck we're gonna do, and now they're getting annihilated. And they're mad at me, call me names and shit on public, call my wife and kids names. Like, what's wrong with them? Don't hate the game. Now I know how fucking the goat feels. Now I know how fucking Brian Watts feels, man. Like, just the hate everywhere. Yeah, we're not doing that. One here. Come on now. Give me some music. No. We don't want no Auto-tune voice. Ah, see, you did it wrong there too. That might work. Yeah, I like that. I love you too, parlays for days. I love you too, brother. I fucking love you. I love you too. I really do. Hells yes. Mm-mm.
If I said that this touch could last forever, every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you?
So I'm a little shocked right now.
Would you feel better? If
Not gonna lie, I'm a little stunned right now.
every moment I'm with you feels like heaven. If I said this is love, would you feel better? Better. Would you feel better? Keep on running. 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 Keep on running.
kind of stoked right now. Look at that beautiful fucking SPY squeeze. God damn, it's beautiful. So goddamn beautiful. Just look at it down there. Look at that fucking thing. Look at that goddamn beautiful goddamn thing. Look at that move right there. Look at that sexiness. Just ripping faces off. No stops. All gas, no fucking brakes. I want to give you guys a big shout out right now. If you support this show in any way, whether you're supporting via chat on Twitch and YouTube, if you support as a supporter with the community on tradethetrigger.com, or if you're a pro supporter, huge shout out to you guys. If you're a mentor, if you're a moderator, if you just help out other traders out there and you're one of those people, I want to thank you too. There's nothing like this community. Hands down. The best fucking alpha. This community has the best goddamn alpha all over the internet. Best goddamn group of fucking retail traders I have ever met in my entire life. Hands down. You guys fucking crush it. Crush it. Sorry, but you guys do. You guys absolutely fucking crush it. Be a hedge fund. Be like John L. David AMS, fucking 45 forever, fucking LVR. Like, could definitely be a hedge fund. It's like stupid. Still got this big green bar waiting up top here. Still not at 1 p.m. yet. See if we can catch a little bit of blow off up here. This shit takes a toll on me. I got like monsters out there like hunting me down. Like, fuck you, Jim James. Breaking through resistance right now. Sitting on the 1 minute trigger like it's nobody's business. I don't know why I'm so emotional. I shouldn't be, but little fucking mini oh just taking them stops. Whoa, one stop at a time. Just keep doing it. Keep going up. Take all their stops. Take them all. Take every last fucking stop. Trading up into 596.39 right now to the upside. Trading 596.39 right now to the upside. Taking all their stops. 596.42 right now, reaching for the sky, as it were. Oh man, oh man. Targeting. 1 minute trigger, baby. We above it, we green. taking stops left and right now. Oh God, here it goes. There ain't. I mean, you gotta think if you're, dude. I gotta come on this show every day and scream about where we are in the market. Okay, so keep your eyes on this right here and that right there. That's 6,000. Keep your eye on that red bar right there, okay? I don't want to say we're going to 6,000, but I mean, just pure price action, we should go there, right? I mean, we just did. If this ain't the high, then the next high is 6,000, right? Keep an eye on it. We're trying to go higher right now as we speak. We got spot up, vol up. 6,000 is now the target. We also have a target here of 597.34. Keep stacking green blocks on the 1 minute until we fail it. Right there. Keep an eye on 5990 and ES. And also remember time at 1 p.m. Jesus, I can't like.
Playing a part, yeah, left me stunning. All of these things I never knew I wanted. Deep down, I probably always saw it coming. But I thought I could let go. Dodging echoes. Deep down, I probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming. Now I'm in a free fall with nothing to hold on to.
We're stop hunting now. You see it?
By the end.
There. Trading 596.64. We're moonshotting it into 5,900. Trading 59.96 or 76. Trying to trade 59.80 next, then 59.90, and then 6,000 to the upside if we have enough time. Still be conscious of 1 p.m.
Words dripping from my lips like forbidden honey. Heart in your stomach on the verge of running. Deep down you probably always saw it coming. But I thought I could let go. Dodging echoes. Deep down I probably always saw it coming. I think I saw it coming.
Whole bunch of volatility up here. How are you guys doing right now? Not very bullish music.
You know I don't play right.
All right, you want bullish?
Just give me the word. You know I don't play right. You know I don't play right. You know I don't. You know I don't. You know I don't play. You know I don't play. You know I don't play. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. You know I don't play. You know I don't play. You know I don't play right. I'll put up a good fight. Don't give me this. Don't give me lip. That's what you get when you act a fool. Just one of these days, you're gonna get paid. Better watch your back. It's gonna get personal. I don't. You don't. You know I don't play. You know I don't. I'll put a good fight. It's gonna get. It's personal. Better watch your back. It's gonna get.
Remember, 1 p.m.
Every time you touch me, I feel energy. I feel energy. I feel energy. Every time you touch me, I feel energy. I feel energy. I feel energy. Every time you touch me, I feel energy.
Calls are just so cheap right now.
I feel energy.
Hey, give me 100. What the fuck is going on right now?
I feel energy.
6,000 now the one date. Think tighter, guys. Got some new one date gamma coming in right now. 6,000 now the dominating. Let me just point it out for you guys here. I might not hit that till end of day, but there's a possibility we hit it today. Hold on here. Let me just check net gamma really quick, like actual net gamma, see if we're triggering rolling of calls higher or not. We're almost there. So 6,100 on net gamma is not quite there yet, but it's almost there. There's a roll happening here in the background. There is finally a roll happening. 6,100 is still not high enough yet, but people are getting more bullish. It's happening. Not yet. We're not there. But 6,100 is growing on net gamma, SPX net gamma right now. 6,100 now at 103.69. It needs to get above 115.65. And also 6,200 is growing too. It's at 65.30. It's not quite where it should be. That needs a little bit more work. But just a heads up that the roll is happening. It's beginning. We haven't seen that at all here. No, we haven't seen that at all. Today is the first day that I've seen it. 6,100 now coming into frame. We're still not there yet, but all this upside price action, market is beginning to turn to bullish. We'll see if this can hold into 1 p.m. Just a note that sellers will attempt to come in between now. Not now, but as soon as they get up into here, they're gonna try to sell us down. So just be aware of it. Like 1 o'clock, 1:30, they'll take a swipe at selling the market. Whether they're successful or not, I don't know. We do also have 1 date single options at 6,000 for today. As they expire, 6,000 could come into focus end of day, maybe at 4 p.m. So even if we get a pullback here or some kind of sideways action between now and 2:30, it is viable that we trade 6,000, or at least a failure of 6,000 today is possible. So we're just resting bitch face right now. We'll see what happens here. Let's go look down here really quick. A few things to look at here. On just a 1 minute or just on a 30-minute base, look at an hour here. Just in case you're freaking out or whatever. Couple notes here. On an hourly basis, we can give back this whole move down to 59.20, believe it or not. That's pretty deep, right? It would annihilate a bunch of traders here. There is this like 1 dates we could trade this and then up into the close, and that could trigger even more call buying. That's another option right there. Or we do it all right now, smash it up, trigger more call buying for 6,100, 6,200, and keep bashing into it. If we bash into it all week long, people can start getting bulled up. I know that you guys are bullish. I want to rephrase this too, to some extent, that remember, when you're buying dips, everyone's bearish, right? So you get that knock-on effect with the FOMO gang that can propel price up at the end. The whole market's excited. Everybody's going, woo, yeah, baby, we're going to go to all-time highs and all that other kind of shit. And they start rolling up to 61, 62. And there is some propellant to the upside, FOMO propellant on the upside. Remember, you're getting at the bottom, and you're watching this in real time crank itself up. And we are beginning to see some signs of rolling higher right now. So I don't know if it's today, tomorrow, next week, or whatever, but there is some knock-on upside here. So if you're in like summer trade or anything like that, even if it doesn't happen right now, could happen the next few days. Hopefully you guys get calls or spread calls out to, I believe, the 20th, right? Right around the 20th or later in time. I think the minimum we put on those calls was June 20th. Still plenty of time here. It's only June 3rd, right? Still plenty of time to go up there, smash it around, get the bulls all excited before a roll to the downside. This could be a process, so just hang tight here with me. Watch out, though, at 1 p.m. Just remember that 1 p.m. is when the sellers are going to try to come in, and you can already see it starting to happen right now. We'll see if we can maybe pop it up one more time. And 6,000 is maybe not 6,000, but slamming it up in there close to 6,000 if the bell rejected something like that. Market's starting to understand that it's going to go higher. Yeah, there could be one more ramp, brother. We could do one more quick slap, and then possible one more auto ramp into the bell, bro. There's a lot of mechanics going on in the background right now. You can see calls are increasing here in the background, and also like the rolling is happening, and then also there's a bunch of call selling of 6,000 for today. So there's like some FOMO going on into this this action on just on an intraday basis. I'm gonna take us higher. There could be some front running of this Z stuff and Trump stuff as well. So if you get some news, some good news out of China or anything we're working on it or whatever, we're going to delay tariffs for another summer or some. Oh, I got to go on the Discord and say something. Talk to these guys. Hold on here. I got to try to type inside the Discord real quick. There we go. So we can take out some of these fucking stops before 1. Oh, hold on. Just like slam into those sellers, just like one quick slam. Like smash them really quick and then we can roll. We're here. We're here. I mean, we're here. Smash into them. We're waiting, as they would say in Caddyshack. Nope, there's another one of those little fucking green boxes right there. We squeezed the last time we got one of these. Trading 5975.72. We'll mark 59.80 above on SPX. Nice round number. See if we can slam into it. Oh, there we go. Trying to slam in at 59.80 right now. Remember 1 p.m. Watch this high right here. They're going to try to say that's the high right here at 1230. Watch out for the double top action here. Do you see it? Don't want to lose that 1 minute trigger there. Still own it right now. Trying to double top here at 59.76. See if they can hit 59.80 real quick before we go. Watch this high right here. That one right there. Bulls still on it for the moment. You got to hold this, though. You got to hold that without a doubt. Got a higher high, lower high. Still holding here. I mean, one big fucking giant green bar, baby. One more fucking. There's a new high. There's a new high. I need that bull music. Yep. Oh, wait a minute. That's not bull music. Sounds kind of bearish. Fucking call sellers are out here. There is a new high. One more. Just one more. Watch out, you're about to roll. Got some mixed stuff here, like high, new low, new high. Still haven't given up the 1 minute here. Sellers trying to come in here to push us down. You can kind of see all of this volatility here. Come on. Still got a few minutes here. We got 1, 2, 3 minutes. Give me a new high. Even if we're coming back for it later, it's going to be one more new high. Just give me like one more right into this fucking thing right here. Bam. And then we're done. Just like that. Give me one more. One more push. You know one of these days we're going to do it like this. You know one of these days is going to happen. Two minutes left. Just a heads up to you out there, I'm flat now if you don't know. I'm going to take a quick break here. I got to go potty. We've been here all morning since 9 a.m. It's 1 in the afternoon. It's Wall Street lunchtime. I'm going to take a quick break. We could keep going higher, but remember, like 1 o'clock, they're going to try to sell us, like 1:30. Try to sell us to the downside. If you wanted to sell some calls, maybe you could do that, but I'd be wary of what happens into the bell today. As those 6,000 calls die, we can go up there and print that shit into end of day. So be wary of the upside move. Maybe not now, but like 3:30, 4 o'clock. Definitely viable. We start trading sideways and fading, and then a ramp up into the bell. We'll monitor to see if the 6,000 calls stay on market here into the end of the day. Just be aware of how high that actually is. It's way the fuck up here. Okay, so it's pretty big. Up here. So just note that it's there. We have a lot to get through to get there too. I'm sure it's not gonna be easy. So I'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes. Let's let the market do its thing for like the next hour, half an hour, and I'll be right back with you guys. Oh God, I want to get long right now. I'm not gonna do it. I'll be right back, guys. Just let it chill down. Let it chill out for a little bit. I'm gonna put the news squawker on too. Oh no. Old man, be right back. Where the fuck is that thing? There we go. So you guys can see all of that. It's still holding right now. Look at this shit. It's still Look at SPX down here. SPX does not give a fuck. Look at it. SPX does not care. There's one more orange bar right here. Just a note, if we beat this right here, it's still alive. If price beats this right here, it's literally still alive. Watch this last one right here. Watch this one right here. We can get back in again, too. I got to go potty. I'll be right back. Oh, God. No, I'm back in long again. I'm just going to ride 597 into the close. I don't care. Fuck it. I don't care if they go to zero. Like fucking 597 in the bell. And hit that into close. That. Time for diamond hands. That one. That one. That's go now to go higher. Run it to 230 now. $597.90 is R2. Yeah, I'm gonna do ride or die here. See if they can just grind these fuckers out up here. Who wants Levitt on right now? I don't want Levitt on. Do you want to hear her talking? She's got such a naughty mouth. I think they're gonna smash. I think they're gonna take all these fuckers out. At least 59.80. Then we'll talk about 59.90 and 59 or 6,000. 5,700 or 597 should be in the money at like $1.20 or something. Should be like $1.20.
Fed Scoresby says all indicators point to a stable and full employment. So again, all indicators point to stable and full employment.
And reduced activity because of tariffs. Fed's Cook warns tariffs could lead to stagflation environment.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude, give me more than those pennies. I want more.
Kazakhstan's energy ministry says Kazakhstan's energy minister held a meeting with OPEC Secretary General and reiterated Kazakhstan's readiness to continue joint efforts to ensure stable oil market.
Trading 59.79 right now with a target of 59.80. Watch for a pullback on that 59.80. Sorry, I didn't know I had the break time stuff still on. Traded a high just then of 59.79.14. I see the sell signal above, but my thought here, if you were looking at Bookmap up here, there's, oh, there we go, trading up to 59.80 now, straight fucking vertical on SPX. SPY should follow suit here in just a moment.
Fed's Cook says that I see challenges to Fed mandates from tariffs, but we need to see how it plays out. Fed's Goolsbee says there is concern that dollar will stop being a reserve currency. It looks overstated. So again, the concern that dollar will stop being world reserve currency looks overstated.
Now breaking through 59.80. If we can hold 59.80, we'll trade 6,000 next.
Goolsbee says it's not
I
surprising.
am putting trades inside of the Pro Trader channel.
The trade policy and uncertainty.
I've been putting them in there all day, so Should I just say fuck it and get back in again here? I'd like to see a small pullback here, tiny little pullback. Oh, we're just ramping now. No fucking, all gas, no brakes. We can still got plenty of room though, plenty of room. I'm gonna chill right here. I'm just gonna chill. Let the dog chill for a minute. Let him come back down to reality for just a minute. Let 5980 get digested here. Can watch it down here. See, they're going to do it again. They don't even give a fuck. Look at SPX. No fucks to give. We're a little bit above the 1 minute trigger here. Let's go down here and look at this together. So here's the 1 minute trigger on SPX. Coming up right now. I want to make sure, see if we can like slap that and get back up there. Kind of like this down here. Just let it cool off for a minute. Push that back just so you can see it.
White House,
It's right here.
Trade offer deadline says, I can confirm the letter is authentic. That's again Levitt speaking there.
Yeah, I read that about the
Trade representative did give trading partners.
that chart's old.
We're on track for good deals. And we want to remind countries that trade deadline is soon. $34 counterparties take $153.177 billion at Fed reverse repo operation. Fed Goolsbee says escalating unbounded trade war could spiral up inflation rate.
Jesus Christ. I missed that part of the trade right there. I just got a fucking minute to get back in. Chill out. Like, seriously, calm down. Gunpowder,
Trump
chill.
is keeping sanctions on Russia as a tool in toolbox. Fed's Cook says uncertainty acts like a tax on business.
$5.97. C. We're going for 6,000, boys and girls. They're telling us we are.
Levitt adds that Trump is willing to use Russia sanctions if he needs them.
Is the Fed chart credible? It's. I think I was reading an article to you guys this morning about
Levitt says Witkoff sent a deep.
you're getting Fed support in the bond market. You're
Trump will
getting
go to NATO
an
summit.
expectation of Fed support end of the year. GDP now, and GDP does look great. If you go to Wolf Richter's site, he shows something similar to this. The Atlanta Fed was all fucked up. Not fucked up, but the Atlanta Fed was showing a squiggle, a down squiggle in Q1 that was like a whipsaw. Wolf covered this like a ton.
Levitt says we hope that Iran will accept the proposal, otherwise there will be consequences.
Yeah, we're just hanging out in fucking 597 now. I ain't selling shit. I ain't getting back in it. I just hold to the end of the goddamn day. Been like in and out of this fucking ticker this ticker in 595 all goddamn day, and now I just like fuck it. Give me that 597, 96 into the end of the day. Maybe I should get closer in the money. If they only print 597, they'll be worthless at the end of the day. Still, 600s are only 6 cents right now. They're dirt fucking cheap. Not that they'll print that. I want the 97s because if they're in the money, they're going to be worth something, right? Thinking to myself here, like, self. Hold on here. That's our first big hit right there. That's our first big hit. And see it that 59.90 on ES. That's still holding right now. It's still good. The 1 minute trigger's still holding on SPX. That's still there. Still long here. Want to see one more quick pump here. This is not a truth here. SPX still isn't reversed high enough yet. Don't trust that wick right there. It's a fake wick. SPX hasn't wicked high enough yet. That's a fake wick right there. Don't trust that.
Levitt says Trump remains positive on Russia-Ukraine discussion progress.
Trump will go to the NATO conference. Just note that there's a fake wick on SPX. That wick right there is fake. That was not a high tick. Retesting 1 minute trigger again. Watch this one closely here. Right here. Want to watch this closer with me here? It's right here. This one right here. Coming into 130 now.
Levis says Republicans opposing the big beautiful bill are wrong.
Five-minute trigger is way lower at 595.
Levitt adds that CBO has been historically wrong on economic impact.
5-minute trigger dropping right now. Five-minute trigger and SPX is at 5969.
That the White House will be sending rescission packet today.
1-minute trigger rolling over on SPX. An attempt at a reversal candle here on SPX.
White House on China critical mineral says we're actively monitoring compliance with Geneva Trade Agreement.
Calls are fucking all over the place.
The Trump-Xi call will be held very soon.
This kind of has to hold right where we are here. If this candle, this exact candle does not hold, it begins to roll, you'll know that it's done. Just this one candle, you'll know on just this one candle right here. That's a good candle. I like it. Now give me a squeeze. A big fat green one right here.
Levitt says Greer is in Paris with trading partners.
One big fat green fucking candle right there. Bam. No.
That deal announcement will be made soon.
No. I don't like that candle.
Again, Levitt says plans for tariff deal announcements to be made soon.
I don't like that candle at all. Make it green. Ah, shit. I don't like that candle either. I don't like this candle, and I don't like that candle at all. What's going on here? Trash that. Trash that.
Fed's Cook says Fed work on AI is very limited and careful.
I don't like any of these down here either. I don't like those at all. We're hanging on by a thread here, gang. So this price action is lying here, and that price action is lying too. Shot for a bloodbath. We're not there yet, but look down here with me. You can see it right here. It's like a thread we're hanging on by. Big, big, big fight right here.
EU Sefcovic says that I had a focused and in-depth discussion with China's Minister Wang Wentao on a broad range of pressing bilateral issues. We're working hard with experts on both sides to drive progress ahead of the July EU-China summit.
Go higher, 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 higher. A little bit more. Teeny bit more. Blast right through this. There you go. Up more, 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 more.
Fed's Cook says we can't prejudge what the FMC will do with rates. Levitt suggests executive action possible on future warfare.
Though, you know, just a heads up here, the 1 minute trigger is flattening right now. We gotta move. Like, we gotta move. We can't see this flattening right here. There's no bueno. There's no bueno here either. We gotta move. Come on, get back on up there. I don't like flattening. I want to see like vertical. That. Get the new high, get the new high.
Vince Cook says that I'm always watching market functioning.
Oh, you bastards. I got no stops. You're not taking my stops here. Fuck you.
Bond markets proved resilient in April amid stress.
No. Dropping hammers up here. Look at that fucking failure right there to the tick, and then like wham. Probably like a local neighborhood bear over here. The dealer. The fucking dealer over here. Look at him fucking dropping hammers there. I ain't got no stops. We're just riding to 6,000 to the close. We're all in. No. There's no fucking stops. We're riding it to the end. Ride or die, bro. That way. We're going that way. There's no stops. Hand stops. No. Bad dealer. No. Tesla. Tesla's gonna trade, I think, 560, isn't it? Yeah, it should pump one more day. I know they're trying, Goliath. They're fucking trying, dude. Oh, God. They're fucking trying so fucking hard. Look how messy that is. Looks like just diarrhea. It's like a bunch of I want to say it's like diarrhea or baby diarrhea, but it's all whitish. This does not look good. It's looking kind of unhealthy here. You see this 1 minute triggers kind of rolling here. They really want down into like 2:30, 3 p.m. They're angry. Market angry. They took a swipe at it right here. You know what I mean? Take stops so we can move higher. Ugh. Spoo's resting bitch face right now, trying to shake off buyers here, trying to torch it so they can do 6,000. 6,000. Yeah, 360 on Tesla. I don't know if it happens in the bell right now or if they're saving it for tomorrow. Be careful of like a sell just before 360. It's a big round number. It could be a place of supply. There's some kind of a bull trap here, but it's like I think it might be in the bell. So like you have the attempt to get above 360, but they just hit you with supply right at like 358 and a half or something. We're already at 353.21. They hit it at it's at 355.45. They hit it, so they're gonna try it again at like 358 and a half before we get to 360 on Tesla. So fucking sweet ass trade on Tesla, right? Nice rotation trade in a Tesla, up fucking 3% today. Woohoo! I guess the bigger question is, what's the rotation for tomorrow? We should probably look at all these stocks here. I think let's take a look at it real quick. Is there even a rotation for tomorrow is the bigger question. I guess that's the bigger question, right? Is let's see what's not looking like shit into the close. So we got Google, right? Alphabet. That looks like the rotation for tomorrow. AMZN. No. Could be Amazon too. Now you got to remember that I said this in a brief, the Mag 7 stocks that are not tariff. So if you're not going to be hurt by tariffs, you may do better in Mag 7.
Fed's Cook says Fed's objective for balance sheet drawdown haven't changed.
Let's look at Apple. And Apple is, look at Apple here. Apple's are to recover. Apple's looking good. So what about Microsoft? Check all these really quick. MSFT. Should I check them all one at a time? Let me just check them all really quick. Hold on here, guys. Where's the rotation? Amazon, Goog. Goog is the rotation, I think. Check this on a 30-minute here. Oh yeah, it's definitely fucking Goog. Tight here.
White House says Trump will sign EO to double steel and aluminium tariffs today.
Oh, we're getting some bad news here. Watch out, gang.
Levitt says 50% steel and aluminium import tariff take effect tomorrow.
I think Goog is my pick here. The daily trigger is about to cross the weekly trigger on Goog. If there is a rotation, tech rotation, and tomorrow I posted it on Twitter, Goog is probably it. And it successfully tested its daily trigger. It looks like it wants to fucking bang to the upside. I know we're all on Avgo and stuff, but I'd say fucking vertical. That shit wants to go vertical. Well, they're really trying for this roll. Just a note here, you can see the
comments from White House Press Secretary Levitt.
You can see the roll building here. That's the bear plane. I'm still long here if anyone wants to know. I'm still in calls for end of day. This doesn't look good though. None of this looks good here. See if the 5-minute trigger can help get it done. Still haven't lost it yet, so we'll see what's up. We lose this 5-minute. I gotta get out. I'm still in though. Yeah, I think Google's gonna. I wonder if Google gets some good news. It looks like they got their. That looks like they got their low there. There is another story for Google lower at 156, but my thought here is that not quite yet. Yeah, NVDA was a good ripper today too. It's riding on Avgo. Do you guys? Well, we'll have to try to do a. I'll ask Vol Wiz to talk more about. He's been running this trade for like. So what he does is he tracks the top 10 most correlated stocks to NVIDIA, right? In the AI trade, right? And so what he does is he cycles in and out of comparable stocks before they get OI into all of their ERs, and he like rapid fires in between each one. So an idea would be, if everybody's focused on, I tried using this earlier, but if you've got like too much OI and IV on NVDA, you're trading the rotation from that afterwards into, let's say, Avgo as an example.
Proposes interim step in
So you're like constantly
allowing some enrichment.
picking up OI and IV on corresponding tickers as they ramp up, and then people jump from, because people are very specific right now. They're like, oh, I'm going to trade this one, then that one. I'm going to trade NVIDIA first. I'm going to trade Avgo next. And forget where price is going. If price is going up across the board and you're jumping
a little bit of movement
while they're focusing somewhere else, and then you're getting hit with that OI and call volatility, you're just cranking money, and you don't even care about price. You just care about people piling in from stonk to stonk. That's AI driven. I'll have him explain it better on a show one day to you. Try to simplify it, but take a look at wet hymns.
We have posted out the article on the Financial News feed for you to read through. It's an outline by Trump administration would allow Iran to continue enriching uranium at low levels, while a broader arrangement is worked out that would block the nation's path to a nuclear weapon.
Did you miss the squeeze on hymns? Is that why you're asking me?
So, reminder, yesterday we had a headline from Axios saying that the US nuclear deal offer allows Iran to enrich uranium to about 3%.
I'm bearish on it right now.
Limited, but it's similar headline to what's been posted out yesterday from Axios, but it's being put out again. And I said, I'm now seeing a little bit more downside on WTI for the back of the headline.
I'm bearish on it. It's like $40 flat on hymns. That squeeze was nice to see. Means more upside, but it might correct just a little bit more. Maybe not $40. And I'm overall and long-term bearish on it. I'm not bullish on it. If you look at it on a 30-minute, the daily velocity is already running over on it. Not quite there yet, but it looks like it wants to be shorted from any peak, any highs. Also note that the daily trigger is flattening on it too. See a flattening right here? So you could get some kind of a sweep down here to kill all this stuff and then back up again. Something like that. It's more appropriate for hymns. Hold on here. I'm about to lose my positioning. I gotta pay attention to my shit here. It's a long ass way down here. Long way down. You see this right here? That is a long way down. 592.75. Long way down here. I gotta watch this closely here, guys, because we got spot up, vol up. We're getting rejected on 59.80 right now. Long way down here. Watch out, sellers are coming in. There's SPX for the long way down trade. Trade could go to 59.35 and 59.25. Just a warning to you. We're getting really fucking close. If you're looking for an exit, there. And the new low is there's a new low right here. And this one right here. This was the impulse right here. And that right there. This is all theoretical right now, not anything you trade. Okay, so there's the break here. There's the break right there. One target there. There's our one.
Just keep an eye on the S&P 500. Just seeing some reversal, a little bit of movement towards the downside. No headline to back the movement up. Just a headline here. Fox News says Trump to attend Kennedy Center opening night next week.
You want to see the break of this right here? Yeah, that's fucking messy. Woo.
So seeing here,
We're going to go all the way down to right here. Bam, bam, bam.
the Fed releases minutes of discount rate meetings.
Trading 596365.
So bear in mind these the minutes are from the April 7th, April 28th.
1030,
Get it out of the feed for you to read.
1030, right here. That next red line is target. There.
We have posted that out onto the feed as well. So from it says, overall, the Reserve Bank directors noted considerable uncertainty about the outlook. While most directors described recent economic conditions as generally stable, they also expressed concern about the potential impact of evolving trade and other policies on economic activity, prices, and employment. In light of elevated uncertainty, many directors had observed consumers and businesses becoming more cautious about their spending and future plans. Several directors commented on expected price conditions remained healthy.
There's a violent move coming here in just a few minutes, like violence to the downside.
Related tariffs, including high prices for consumers. Labor market conditions remain healthy, with some directors noting low turnover and limited layoffs. However, some directors said businesses and their districts had indicated future staff reductions might be needed to absorb costs associated with tariffs and reduce government funding in certain sectors.
One minute trigger about to cross the 5-minute trigger in just a moment up here. 1 minute trigger crossing on SPX as well. Long way down over here. You see it? Woo. There's a long ass way down over there. Oh, over there. Long way down. Matter of fact, you'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. Long, 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 long way down. This leg will be a doozy here. Be a big fat fucking bloodbath in here. $59.35, I think, is right here. Right there. And it shouldn't be done there. It would pop and then go lower for one more leg. Just got the cross 2 on the 1 and 5 minute. Bear plane closing here for the downside move to 593, probably even lower, 592. It's a 30-point move all the way down. And I think this is already 20, so a 50-point move is pretty fucking big. VIX holding its first target down here, 17.15. No spot up, vol up though right now at the moment. We had spot up, vol up earlier. There's another target down below here if you can see it. Let's go look at this. So we have this one hasn't been closed yet. This one, though, we had the spot up, vol up, right? Then down again. Whoop, wait a minute. This would be the bloodbath trade right here. Raining hell. Need more coffee. Need more sleep. Still don't like this, though. There's one thing in here I don't like. I want to see that rejection. We're not seeing it right now. This one's gone right here. That's good to see. But this one becomes right here. They're closing doors here. And this actually moves lower now. And that's been violated. That's gone. Get rid of that. Just get rid of this for a minute and that for a minute just so we can clean it up. $5935.50. Call it right there. Then you would want to see the break. Oof, there, and all this stuff here, this gap's galore down here. That was never like this. None of that shit was closed out either. So I think that's a little steep, but so start with that 92. $2:16 in the afternoon. I'm gonna take a quick break again, potty break. I need to get up and like lift some weights. I'm like cracking out here. Start looking like I'm shit faced and drunk and on drugs. I still don't like that they haven't closed this door. I want to see the rejection. They never did that enough for me. I'll be right back with you guys.
Senator Thune says you will see a decrease in the deficit. Senator Thune currently speaking to reporters. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at around $2.07 a gallon. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at around $2.09 a gallon, or $2.10. NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at around $3.72. And NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $63.41 a barrel, up 89 cents or 1.42%. Senator Thune says that I'm seeking floor vote on tax bill last week before July 4th. So again, we're seeking floor vote on the tax bill the last week before July 4th. Brent crude futures settled at $65.63 a barrel, up $1 or 1.55%. Iran President Pezeshkian says Tehran will not bow to US pressure to dismantle its nuclear program. Kellogg says, I believe Russia's Sanction Act is ready to drop. So speaking to Lindsey Graham about Russia sanctions. So again, Kellogg says he spoke to Lindsey Graham about Russia sanctions. So Kellogg envoy to Ukraine, speaking on Fox News. State Department says a maximum pressure campaign on Iran remains in full force.
All right, give me a second here, guys. That's good coffee. Okay. So we got to talk about something here. Start right here. I'm going to say it one last time. Beware the summer trade, okay? We ain't shorting shit. And this is wanting to break out to the upside, okay? We start breaking out. And you start getting people excited for this trade right here, okay? Visualize that. There's your 600. You break out, people are going to say, we can trade that right there. Matter if we sell that and come back up. You see it? That's what they're going to say. Well, we're just going to buy this. We're going to buy that. We're going to take it up. You understand? You're going to get carpet bombed. We will too. We will trade there. More than likely we will, unless something bad happens. But I want you to realize that once that FOMO kicks in, you know, it's going to be bull story all day long. So we got to look at a few things here. You can already see calls being rolled. So there are market participants that are doing their thing, right? Now, if you're looking for volatility, a couple explanations or a couple things to say here. One, volatility is not dead. Okay, so don't be thinking it's dead or anything. You're going to get opportunities all along the way, and you're going to get opportunities for. To get long, and you're going to get opportunities to sell, and you're going to get opportunities for the market to roll over. Right? I want you to remember that traders are afraid of all-time highs. They're afraid of, rolling early. They're afraid of smashing through. They're afraid of the melt-up trade, that spot-up, vol-up. You don't know what it is. That's some shit that lasts into like late July, where we just like literally melt up. Climb the wall of confusion, wall of worry, whatever it is. Okay? But it's here. I just want you to know that it's here. It's showing itself, okay? And everybody and their sister is going to want to get in on that trade as we go up there. Now, there's going to be moments where you're going to still get headline risk. You're still going to get Trump tweets. You're still going to get, we get some bad data or something along the way, or a 200% tariff or whatever. And that will give you opportunities to get long, okay? So don't worry. Don't be like, hey, fear of missing out, right? Remember, I'm going to change my conversation here. Look at me closely. I'm going to change my conversation from speaking to bears and saying, buy the fucking dip, to FOMO bulls. Hey, you're going to get dips along the way to get long. Okay. And then when we start to roll over, we're telling the bulls, get out. Okay. So as this trade unfolds even further, And we're going to know some places where things will get wild. We'll be slam dunking bulls. You know, we sell the fucking DivX trade, right? We load up on SPY, steal the DivX for $1.60. Easy, right? Easy money. Slam it down at 9 a.m. the day after the capture, right? So there's plenty of time here. So we're going to go back to the trigger screen. We got all-time highs over here, right? Plenty of time to make lots of money. Plenty of time. Plenty of time to make lots of money up and down. Okay. You got to understand the mechanics of this stuff, right? If you're able to trigger a roll to sell calls at 620, 610, dealers have to chase that as long as that call buying's happening. Does that make sense? So we still have OPEX, we have expiration, we get headline risk, non-stop garbage, blah, 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 blah. And we also have a window of strength, right? The summer trade. Or trade sideways and up with brief moments of going higher and catching prints, right? We know we got like a 2-week window right now, right? It's like the 20th-ish. If you get your money before then, you get out. Sit on your ass and wait for the next volatile drop of the hat. You also have the potential for the market to squeeze up into July 1st or the first week of July because of where we fall. It's the 30th and we got the extra week. There's even a potential to squeeze up into the end of July. I don't think that happens, but that's worst case scenario. If that happens, no matter what, we come back. Bring the whole thing back. Literally, the whole thing comes back in August. Okay? So we'll be back here. There is a jump point at 90 of 70s viable to come down all the way down there. We're at this just starting point of this trade right now, okay? For a lot of people, it's their start. We've been talking about it for 2 weeks, even longer, I think, maybe 2 or 3 weeks. We've been looking for positioning to get in early. We're early. Like the bottom 10% of this trade. I mean, good, fun, easy trade. You're a baller. You know what you're doing. We're just putting like space right now in between the entries and where we're headed, and we're going to get help along the way. Does that make sense? At some point, people are going to be screaming in your face, and you're going to be trying to get out going, no, I've made everything I want to make. I'm just waiting for the next volatile moment. Okay? So remember how early you are in this trade, and remember in those places where we'll expect some volatility, you can also stay long and just like nail them short, right? Short. You're just like making money all along the way. You understand? You can even do sideways parts of this trade. You can be like, you can be neutral, short, and long all at the same time. It's an amazing thing. You'll be like, well, what are you, bro? I'm all of it. I'm looking for prints on this, and this. You're in early. Congratulations. It's a weird feeling, isn't it? Just want to like sell, right? Sell. I made $5. Sell. Trades that you can manage. Get all that stuff down there. What's this up here? 4-hour basis. Trust me, I'm going to walk you through this whole fucking thing. And when I'm done with you, you're going to hate me. We're trying to buy calls at the top. How does Captain Jim James make his money in the stock market? 101. Look at that shit. You're just gobbling it up. Buy. Must buy it all back. Dealers buy, must buy it all. I am required to buy it all. We know. We know you are. I thought and there are other people exiting here too, believe it or not, like just like CTAs and stuff. But that doesn't matter today. It will matter up here. Every time we hit those things, those metrics, they're going to be selling, right? They're trying to capture, like you and I are, winnings before we get there, right? Before we get to 620, 630, trying to exit too, right? Yahoo, get me out of here. We're on that fucking train, aren't we? Maybe you're looking higher. You think we go to 609, or I think 605 or right around there, just below it is reasonable. You want to get greedy or put 0 dates on or whatever you can. Right there. That one right there. I got this one right here. Got this one right here. You know that's going to turn into a 4-hour banger. Woo! Greedy Theta Gang wants to sell 610, 620. You know why? Does anybody know why? Does anybody know why? If you're not Theta Gang, not Theta, I don't want to answer from Theta Gang. If you're not Theta Gang, do you know why? Why do they want to roll their position? Better positioning, right? More time, right? Higher strikes, outside the money, you're bulled up. Harder for you to hit those targets. Make sense? Easier for you to hit 6,000, right? Dangerous game, isn't it? Buy more time. You ever hear that with Theta Gang? Buy more time, buy higher strikes. Right? Don't expire on the money, roll them out, make everybody happy. That's right. You got it. Stretching walls, you got it. Who the fuck wants to be selling 600 up here? It's insane-o. You're bound to get fucked. You get fucked. You're tied in. Then you're roped into shares, all that kind of stuff. So they're doing it already. Already started. So this is 1600. This is tomorrow, Wednesday, 1600. This is Thursday, 1600. Still got a lot of week ahead of us, don't we? It's Friday, 1600. So let's think about something here. We want to see a failure of 6,000, don't we? We want to see a failure of 6,000, right? Then we kind of want to see like a drawdown here. See where this hourly trigger is, half an hour trigger. You kind of see some strength in here and some strength in here. And you kind of want to break. You get like a little bit of like NFP risk off, right? Something like that. And then you get above 6,000 to Friday close. Last possible minute.
U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent and Senate Majority Leader Thune.
So let's do it like this to give ourselves some time and some room. Okay. Hey, look at that. It's all looking right. Now, Then you fail the 6,000, right? Oh, looks out, we're going to go down to 0. And they pick us back up for NFP. End of the weekend, we hit 6,000, let's say the bell. And believe it or not, we might get a little bit of a ramp here, but we probably sell. Get a big pull down over here. And they're going to be rolling up in this. So we're going to go back up into this. This is the 6th, right? So you still have, you still have next Friday over here. And look at that daily trigger up here, right? If you were looking for that continuation, this is all this running here, right? Ram. Peak come down here. Matter of fact, this would probably hold. That daily trigger is down there, but this would probably hold on 90 somewhere in here. So it'll all become very supportive. You're kind of like still in this this channel, Here's your 605. This is the one that we're looking for here, right? 13th. And the reason I'm saying that too is because if you get this week here is volatile, right? Volatility. You're going to get moments of like bloodbaths. You're going to get moments of, hey, pay me my SPY divvy. And then you're going to get sucked into the vortex of OpEx, right? Which is that Friday. You got like the 18th, and all this and think about this right here. So you got the 30th, right? So you're like everybody's buying calls for like 20s and 10s. You're getting sucked down into this July, right? Just torching it all. Then that's where you get your touchback on your you're still holding 90. That's where you get your touchback on end of month, right? Taking profit into OpEx and Vixpiration. You remember how this goes? Taking profit down into OpEx, quarterly OpEx. Everybody gets doomed up, right? We come back up again, maybe for first week of July, and get close to 610 or 620. Get close, and then we fade. Fade into the doom summer trade. We fade into the fall doom and all that kind of stuff. So this time here, right? Time to smash it up. Time to take some money. Time to get doomish. Right? Time to get long maybe one more time. Hit those, or not hit them, but like just underneath them. If we only roll like 6,100, we'll go to like 609 or something. If they start rolling up in like 620 and stuff like that, maybe we could trade 618 or something like that. But we're not there yet, are we? We're not even there. So there's no point in talking about that trade. But right now, we need to talk about any of that trade. But right now, you're just focused on one thing. And it's right here. Just focused on getting up here, trading this failure of 600. Whether it happens in this bell, they run it up now, I don't know. And start selling us down into maybe some bad news. We got more news coming out the rest of the week. We've got an economic calendar here. We still have a lot of week ahead of us, right? We've got ISM services PMI tomorrow, 10 a.m. On Thursday, we get initial claims, continuing claims, jobless claims, 4-week average, blah, blah, blah. 4-week bill auction, 8-week bill auction. We got a 15 and 30-year mortgage rate at 12 p.m. Then we got doom, right? This is where everyone's out of market on Friday, 8:30 in the morning, right? Everyone's out of market, for this right here, right? Nice little doom, right? You could even move this over here, like 2 p.m. Call it Thursday, 2 p.m. Even do that if you wanted, and then sell the doom into this NFP. Remember, NFPs, unemployment rates, people go risk off. They don't give a fuck how good it is. It's like a bread and butter trade. So you're looking for some kind of failure up in here to trade into NFP down, right? Some kind of failure. You want to see us like trade up, right? Slap a hedge on, quick hedge down into NFP or something that you can close into this like early morning shit. So you got a wick. All good. Everything's awesome sauce. We're going up. This is like worst case scenario I think I'm providing for you right now. Worst case scenario right here. I'll bring this over. Make it nice and clean looking. But this move can happen before we get there. I just want you to know that like time or price. And there are windows where if we don't catch the window, right? If we don't get the window where we can get up here, we start fading early. That's fine too. Just note that we want to see the failure of 6,000 or slam into it, destroy some of these sellers, and then we'll try to get over it. 4 p.m. on Friday, something like that. Maybe it's like 345, 350. They put it in the money. Calls are all dead. And we're triggering bullishness in the market, right? Hey, bro, we're going to trade 620 or whatever, 610. You guys get what I'm saying? Anyways, if you don't, you don't have to. A few things here. If you want to be a seller, you really need to get underneath 590. And even if you do, it's probably going to be on some kind of like knee jerk. If you get like you guys know what the taco trade is, right? So it's not good enough that you get taco trade is basically you get some bad news, recovers same day or next day. So it's not good enough getting like bad PCE or bad Trump tweet. Doesn't matter. It's going to bounce right back up again. The market is ready to buy it. So if you really want to get like bared up, you want to be a fucking bear and be like, we're done. Currently it's below 580, roughly 580. And you need a second new low. You need to like get underneath, get a new low. So basically 580 is where it's at for you. Roughly around there. Kind of a new low. I mean, even theoretically, you need to get below this prior low right here at 574. I'd like to see like the blast down and then the new low, and then you could call this whole run dead. And we're right back into the doom trade. But we're not there yet. If you're looking for a place to sell above, more than likely 609, 608, or 609, 608, or depending upon how far we go, 618 or something like that. I don't think the sell's at 6 yet. And even if it is at 6, if that is the sell, you still can't take the trade unless you're tactful. You can't take the trade. You can be tactful with it, but you can't take it like balls deep short until you're past 578, 580, and you've got some new lows and stuff like that. You can be tactful bear as we make these new highs and stuff. Just remember, it's like from here to here, and I'm out until it proves me otherwise. So you're like, let me just show it to you. It would be like this. We're up here, right? Tactfully bearish. Get out. We break through, make a new low, get back in, right? Get out. Break through, reject. Now your balls deep in it, right? Bam, bam, bam. You don't have to be so tactful down here. Now it's just like pile in. Sell. But not just calling fucking tops. Stop calling tops. Literally. Stop calling tops. Stop calling tops. Stop calling tops. Edge down to the daily trigger. Right? Then it gets sucked back up again. Right? Take all your fucking stops. Same shit over here. You can trade this We traded that. I took a hedge off right down there. Bye-bye. I got bearish in here too, didn't I? Squeezed up. Bearish, right? Boom, boom, boom. We got out at what, 4:20 p.m., didn't we? Squeezed back up here, didn't it? Right? Came back down. They didn't want us printing it. Okay, no problem. Bearish into Friday, right? Wham, 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 wham. Or into the and month end. Bam, did it again. Gave us a chance to get long. Gave us another chance to get long. I think that was Thursday or Wednesday, and then this is Friday or something, or last day of the month. And what are we doing now? Woohoo! Riding it up, right? Woo! So as we come up here, fail this, we'll ride it down, right? If it breaks down or some shit like that early, we'll ride that one down too. Fairly easy. Not too complicated. If you don't know what I'm talking about, stick around every day. We'll show you the way. So there is your outlook. Preliminary, you'll get a better one from me if you're a member at nighttime. After 9 p.m., you'll get one. But this is your outlook into the close. We should go up here and hammer out this 6,000 again. Come back down and try to close above it by Friday. That's the hope. If we're wrong, we'll trade it as it comes. But it should be somewhere in there. If you're looking for a place to buy the dip here, if you're like, hey, Cap, I keep missing all of this shit. It's as I always say. If you're looking for a dip to buy, what are we buying? Hourly trigger, half-hour trigger. So if there's any chance to come down in the overnight, maybe. Some bad news in the morning to get long again for up here. Does that make sense? You get these little bits of volatility too, right? You've got volatility tomorrow. You've got ISM, right? Services PMI. So even within this trend, you might be able to capture a dip buy between now and morning. Right? There's Tuesday. Here's Wednesday. Nope. Here's Wednesday. If you're looking for a dip to buy, you have places for it, right? You've got triggers. If you're just a member, you can do this on our website. We have SPY updated twice a day. Okay, it's telling me I can get long here and I can get long here. Easy peasy, right? Stops underneath. Right? Next trade's higher to this target up here, right? Fairly easy. You can see we keep hitting it, right? Bam, right there. We're on trend. Get long, up, get long, up. Fairly easy. Get long, up. Too bad, right? Pretty easy there. You guys want to take a snip of that? Now, this could happen quicker. It's either price or time. So price or time is like, did we hit this? Did we fail it? Did we get above it? Did we get above it and fade it? Did we get above it and keep going? We have a window of opportunity. If the window's gone, okay, we start rolling down into, hey, you got a window to do this. We didn't do it. Okay, that's fine. But now we're going to shift focus into rolling down into what? An event, right? Or known data point. We know they're going to hedge into certain things, right? So we have a certain amount of time to get this done. If we don't get it done, we shift gears down into this event or that event. And then we go right back to what we're looking at. We push off price.
Senate finance
Does that make sense? Unless we have like a trend change, right? So if at any point we start rolling over here and shit, we're out of luck. Break down below, make a new low. Okay. Change your outlook. We're looking lower now to the daily trigger. Fairly easy. Chase that whole trade right down. Make sense? Don't be thinking about shorting the market yet. I mean, like, that's the top. Don't do that yet. We're not there. It's always better to be. Let me show you something, guys. Something here. So, you want to be a top caller? Want to be a top caller? Fairly easy. Break below that daily trigger, top caller. Risk off. Due for a correction. Pullbacks to the yellow. Corrections to the orange. That's a weekly correction. Major correction.
Finance panel. A meeting on Wednesday. Tomorrow.
Below weekly trigger. Kind of a crash here. Still bull market though, above the blue. This is a bull market, promise you. If we go underneath the blue with price ready for like start like getting underneath here, rolling down, that's a bear market. Trust me. Hang around long enough, you'll figure it out.
BLS says corrections related to weights in household survey sample. Many numbers to be corrected, but impact is negligible. Some April jobs report data will be corrected Friday, and says major measures such as unemployment rate unaffected.
Sorry for not showing my face there. I wasn't watching.
So, Randall, we do have the NFP data on the Friday.
And 350, right? The magic. Don't forget, we also have Avgo. Earnings on Thursday, 2 days from today. We've got some good and bad, or potentially good, and some, hey, hedge all this. R1 is down at 595.31. R2's up here. Just answered your questions in the pro chat. Spend some time in the pro chat today for pro traders. Showing some pro trader love today.
Just a heads up, it's a Logan to speak shortly at the Fed's listens events. There is text to be expected, but usually the Fed listens events doesn't usually produce anything of significance. But if there is, then we'll of course relay the information to you. Fed's Logan says that monetary policy framework should be robust to a range of scenarios. Fed should focus on achieving 2% inflation and not try to make up for the past inflation shortfalls. Fed should pay attention to overshooting full employment and not just employment shortfalls. Fed should consider how to better convey risks and uncertainties in policy responses. Logan does not comment on view of policy rate path and economic outlook.
Oh, what's happening here? What are they doing? What's going on over here? I wonder who's buying all this back. I wonder who this could be. Do the dealers feel like they want to buy it back now? Is that what they want? Is this the right time of day for you to do it, Mr. Dealer? What's up, buddy? How you doing, Mr. Dealer? Hey. What time do you like to go up? The end of the day? Is that when it's best for you? Oh, I see. I checked the site and didn't see these there. I think I have premium Discord only. I'll ping them. Thanks. Hold on, buddy. Oh. Oh. What are you? What are you? Where you going, Spoos? Wrong way, Spoos. Where you going, buddy? What are you doing, Spoos? Hey, what are you doing, buddy? Trying to front on all this shit while nobody else is looking? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing there? You had me excited. What's that, buddy? Where you going, bud? Is this the best time of day for you to do this? I know they're trying to short this shit, bro. You're gonna fuck them up in the bell again? Oh. What are you doing, spy? You gonna squeak it out where you ain't looking? No. Woo. Wait, you can feel it?
According to a document, Trump is expected to waive statutory requirements under Defense Production Act to help boost domestic production critical minerals and weapons.
No. Oh.
So Trump is expected to waive requirement for congressional approval for projects above $50 million threshold.
Give me a roused, Spoos. Easy, Spoozy Woozy. Ugh. What are you doing there, Spoos? How many days left you got? Just we gonna tease us like this every day? Just a note here that Friday the 30th, VIX 9 day. We're trading the low right now from the 30th. We rolled hard and heavy thereafter. I think, right? June, hold on here. June 2nd, Friday the 30th. The VIX 9 day saying expect volatility to rise.
According to the EU Commission, EU trade chief and China counterpart hold fourth round of trade talks in June ahead of July EU-China summit. So, Mano, you already had comments from trade chief, E-Trade chief Sefcovic, saying that they're to drive progress ahead of July EU-China summit.
Should know right around here what's going to happen. I give it to like right here, 350 to ramp. No ramp, it'll be right here. They ain't letting it ramp. I can see that. Almost got a lift off right here.
One minute to go now until we get the market on close imbalance data. Ten seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 sell side 292 million.
No, that's not good.
Nasdaq 100 buy side 0.5 million. Dow 30 sell side 276 million. And Mag 7 sell side 168 million.
That's not good at all. I don't like that into the close today. SPX. Let me just check something here really quick. So fucking ready to roll. I want that fucking before the roll. I want that. I want that before the fucking roll. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling the same fucking way. Someone wants to roll this fucker before we get, like, I'm looking at 30-minute velo, and it's like they don't want to do it right now. And we're facing a roll. Not yet, but soon. We're so fucking close here. Makes me wonder if we get it on an open to sell.
According to OMB, White House sent a rescission package to Capitol Hill.
Still long right now. What are tomorrow? What's tomorrow's chain looking like? Tomorrow's chain is dirt cheap, saying we're gonna roll early. There's no call chain for tomorrow. I mean, they only got a fucking couple small windows to do this shit, like now into the open, maybe? Oh. Don't fucking tease me like that. There's not a ton of time here, bro. I'm like watching velocity, and I know you either gotta fucking do this shit like to the open tomorrow. Oh, I fucking hate time. Get up there, you fucking stanky fucking, oh my God. Like, just do it. What the fuck are you waiting for? Fucking edge my ass all goddamn week. I'm not shitting you. Like, God damn. And it's like Tuesday. I'm like, gonna edge me right through to Friday?
So the White House OMB deletes X post on rescission package sent.
Run that shit up. Get it done. Be done with it. Then we can sell the rest of the week. Come back on Friday. Just do it now. Do it now. Like, do it. Do it now. Do it in a, like, Oh, dude, if you fucking dare do this into 6 p.m., I'll be so fucking mad. Like, God damn. Give me like a giant ass green bar, like right here. I'm not kidding either. Like, just do it. Now I'm pissed off because I'm like, oh, fuck, we could do this in like the open tomorrow. We're going to have to sell the open. Oh. Who's this? What's going on here? My phone. What's going on my phone? I don't know who the fuck that is. Just slam it home. Come on, baby. You know you want to. Over here at the show yelling at the fucking bars to go greener. Green. One big giant fucking green bar. Just do it now. Get it over with. Just think we can sell the open tomorrow. Come back and swing high for 600 on Friday. Make it easy. It's easy. It's so easy. Just do it. I know you want to do it. Just ram it home. We're all waiting. We'll literally wait all day long every day, 4 p.m. for you to do it. I'm sitting here in a pile of fucking shitty zero dates for you to do it. God, back in the day, this was so easy. Before everybody knew about arbitrage at the end of a goddamn day. Just like 4 p.m. to 4:15, it would just moon every day. Nobody knew about it. So beautiful. Then everybody found out about it. Now they're doing it between 4:15 and 6. Go in there, buy like penny fucking options, trade 25 cents on those fucking things. They were so awesome. They'd beg us to just close them. Be like, nah, I ain't closing that shit, bro. I know. You didn't care because it was only a few hundred contracts. It wasn't like the whole fucking market's trying to do it along with me. Just share the money. I mean, what is that big green ball right there? What is that? Bastards. God, look at it. It's so disgusting. All right, fuck it. 4:15. I'll stay with you till the close. God. You know you're going to ramp it. I'm watching it right now. Look at it.
Federal Reserve lifts Wells Fargo asset cap restriction. So Wells Fargo, no.
Oh, that's not good. Look at that at the close.
2018 Enforcement Act.
They're blooding the fuck out of it now.
Other provisions in 2018 action will remain in place. Wells Fargo made all conditions required for lifting cap. So OMB again posts on X about rescission package sent to Congress.
Murdering the chain. His days are over. Well, we'll try again later this week. I'll just make money all day long and give you shit tickets every day at the close until you do it. Look at that. Look at that market right there. Whew.
Seeing Wells Fargo shares jumping 6% post market.
What just jumped? I didn't hear that. What just jumped? Anybody hear what that was? Oh, now I want to buy Google here too. And everybody, I wanted to buy Google calls here. I didn't get any Google calls. Well, that sucks. Maybe Wells Fargo jumped 6%. Wells Fargo up 6% after the bell just now. Oh, that's good, by the way, for the market. Well, they're selling it right now.
Now
It's-
reported by Fox. Trump is to host admin officials at White House on Wednesday.
My shit's getting annihilated right now. I'm getting pushed, my shit pushed in right now. If you guys don't know, banks need to carry us over for the trade higher too. They got sold at 85.01, but it's coming back again. Wells Fargo after the bell, getting good news. They want me to sell these fucking calls for a penny, and I'm refusing to sell them. Fucking $300.
So Trump is to host admin officials to celebrate their work.
Yeah, I got murdered here. It was all winnings from today, but kind of pissy about it. I guess I'll try again. I could try again every day at the end of this week until it actually prints huge. God, I feel like I'm being fucking edged right here. And now it frustrates me because I'm looking at now I'm frustrated because this is more than likely we're more than likely going to do that down trade to help reset the VIX a little bit. So you're going to get that downside move to reset VIX overnight. More than likely. And we're going to have to fucking try again. That sucks. Means we're going to come down here to go higher. We got to reset the VIX. The VIX is garbage right now. There is another way that this happens, which would be we get good ISM figures and we'll open up here and then just sell it down. They're doing anything they can fucking do not to pay this shit. It's like constant fucking barrage of It's okay. I got it up. I caught the ride up, so, and I did try to put some shit tickets up here for this push higher. They're not doing it right now. They're not gonna. They're just like, fuck you, no. All right. I'll see all of you tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Look for a downside move overnight again, like yesterday. We got to burn some VIX off. Let's go look at the VIX really quick. There's a couple good things here. So Wells Fargo, right? Let's go back to Wells Fargo. This is good. We need this participation. If you remember from earlier in the stream when I showed you the breakdown chart, you need so this breakdown chart includes Bitcoin, IXG, and XBD. So these are funds basically that show if we're gonna have a breakout or not, along with Bitcoin, believe it or not. We still haven't had a clean breakout, but the banks will help with that clean breakout to get to the upside. If there's any kind of like clean rejection, we'll know that the trade up is dead, but we're not there right now, so we're just kind of putting around here. Some good wicks down there, but here's the other one. This is what I want to show you. This is VIX 9-day. And I don't like the idea of I like the idea of squeezing up to 6,000 to get that VIX up. Because you know it's gonna sell, right? Sorry, wrong way. VIX up, right? Up at 6,000. So we roll and VIX cranks. So we didn't get that right now. So it does look like we're gonna have to roll into tomorrow to catch the VIX up here. So that's where we're at. So I would expect downside into tomorrow morning. I don't know how much, but maybe more than yesterday. That's what I would like to see. There's another concept here, or not concept, but go look at the bottom screen again. There's another idea here too, which is on a 30-minute basis, we potentially have more down to go. I mean, this shouldn't be on here, but here's the 18th right here. And that we just keep trading the VIX like up, down, up, down, up, down, and grind it all out. Targeting, believe it or not, $11, $12 into this period, and then we reset the VIX, put the VIX back up again for VIXpiration. I think we sell VIX down into VIXpiration, which is the 18th. Looking for a low of 11 in a quarter or something like that. But still, that says tomorrow should be a down day, right? Just grind it all out into VIXpiration. So just keep note of that VIXpiration, that VIX 9-day, looking like it wants to keep going down. We're still on trend for higher VIX. Still an elevated VIX at $12. Normally, VIX goes to like $8, $9 on a low in the summer. Sometimes even lower. VIX 9, they can go to like 7, 8, 9. So I think 12 is about right. 12 seems about right. Still elevated. Seems rational. And get that VIX fucking moving. And not only that, we've got a cross here for the VIX to go down. So I think down day tomorrow. Or at least the morning. I think more down than today. Maybe it's just a generally bet. We got a lot of stuff coming tomorrow too. We got let me see here. Wednesday we got a 30-year mortgage rate in the morning. That's not going to be good. We got ADP employment change. Got a bunch of Fed talk. We got 10 a.m. ISM services PMI. A bunch of crap at that. We got some crude oil stuff that could impede and gas stuff that could impede, running up tomorrow. We got a Fed beige book at 2 tomorrow as well. So that could lead to just dragging a little bit. Drag that out. Drag that out. Let me go back to that trigger screen. Just lots of data and crap. Ugh. And that's Thursday high, and then Friday low, and then Friday high. Maybe let's move this out to Thursday at 2. Right there. Just dragging garbage, then bullshit, and then finally the print. Oh, sorry about that. So maybe that downside right there is legit. Erase some of that shit. They like erasing shit, don't they? Look at them. Come up here, erase half the move. Half the move's right here. 592 for tomorrow. Next jump point to go higher. I think that's it. We got to reset the VIX. I was hoping that we would reset the VIX just today, get it done. Get it done, baby. But I guess not. We're scratching ass until then. All right, I'll see you tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. See you then. I got a thing tonight. I've got a